Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 376, and today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. Players at this time, if you have not already done so, go ahead and open up your PC character sheet and add 376 points for showing up on time to session number 376. When last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Set's Tower in the sunken city of Tintabula. They had just moved. Pretty sure you guys had just moved the Wonder of Ushas
Yeah.
out of the Great Below and into Mingdao in its proper place, so that the avatar of Ushas can be reborn at the sun's dawn. Okay. Oh, I have animations going, don't I? I'll turn those off real quick. Because this is such a big dungeon. So I'll disable that and refresh.
Do you want us to roll initiative, or do you have it from last time?
Yeah, go ahead and roll if you found your tokens. There we go. And the music is back. Okay. Outstanding. Alright, so we've got Tenzi's Blessed Watchfulness. Tenzi did cast a light spell on Musashi's helmet. And then Tenzi also has Vengeful Strike cast on himself. Time now is 7:59 a.m. on June the 24th, 11 AE5. The temperature is rising quickly. You guys had a nap at 7 and 8 p.m. I guess yesterday. And then Astral will return from heaven at 7:23 a.m. tomorrow. First up is Shandrak and Company. Shandrak, you can see the bell has stopped vibrating. This squad leader over here is mumbling to himself in some strange language you don't understand and pissing himself. And you can see a little bit of light poking through the cave roof above. Just a little bit. And the beam of light is coming down from the east and striking the floor right here next to you. And it looks like a little pebble is falling. You can see it, and it goes crack against the floor somewhere over here.
Could I use observation to see if the city is stable and it's not anything any structural damage because of the bell?
Pretty much all you can see structure-wise is the tower around you, and it looks pretty sound. However, it looks like the roof of the cave has lost integrity. You can see light coming in, through the roof, and several more spots, now that you're thinking about it, have appeared throughout the city. You can kind of see them, and a little bit of ambient light is starting to come in. Just a little.
Okay. Chandrak knocks his hand on Inoki's shoulder and is like, he points out to the beams of light, and he says, I think we should hold off on the holding and go to the tower for now.
Ngoki glances up and says, yes, we should do that.
Chandrak will start jogging his way.
So you can see, all of a sudden, there's a little bit of ambient light. Boop. I don't know how intense that was of a change for you guys, but because the whole place is illuminated around you. But let's see. Let me turn that up just slightly. There we go. Was that the right map? Yeah, it was. Okay. Alright. And you can see that the debris that's falling is no more than pebble size. It's not anything to really worry about. Um,
Isn't so? Uh, I'm pretty sure Asher was in this hallway before, wasn't she? I don't know if she's invisible or if I'm not seeing her token.
Yeah, no, she's visible. You're directly next to her.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, I'm not seeing her token again.
oh, really? Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't see the token. Could you delete it and drop a new one?
Sure.
And then go ahead and roll initiative again, and I'll give you the same initiative you just had.
You see that one?
Oh, yep.
Weird, I don't.
Hmm.
That, and I can see your new initiative roll
Oh,
in
well, I'm sorry.
chat.
I didn't put her. I didn't put her back in the same spot. There she is. You see her now?
We should be next to Chandrak now.
Is she up here?
Let me get my measuring tool. She is here. Next to the room where we fought the mummies and found the striker.
Oh, okay. You're way down in the city. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so I described the wrong thing. Chandrak, you are not in the tower. You're up
I
or
was in
down
the
down in the
chest,
city.
yeah.
Good. Yeah, the buildings around you look structurally sound.
Do I still notice the like pebbles and like it's a little brighter?
Yeah. Yeah, you can hear the pebbles too. Hitting the roof of the, well, not really the roof, but like the second floor of the building that you're in. Um, because the roof was once many stories above, but the second floor is now the roof. And it's all made of stone, sandstone. So you can hear it kind of, you hear like chip, crack, 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 chip, as stones fall onto the second floor above you. Okay, so Asher, 7.52.
So Chandrak will say the same to Asher. I think it might be time to join the rest of the Bashers at the tower.
She nods and looks up at the roof.
And then Chandrak will start jogging to the tower.
Okay. So with a jog, outside of combat, you have quadruple movement. So 48 squares. Because outside of combat, your movement is doubled, and jogging further doubles it.
That should be it. That should be 48. And that's all from me.
Okay. Asher and company. You notice too that the ceiling above is beginning to crumble. It's a natural ceiling. The pieces that are falling down are, barely pebble-sized.
Asher whistles in Ngoki's direction, and they're both going to jog toward the tower.
Okay. And the ambient light intensifies. Alright, Tenzi, you are in the tower, and you can see a tiny pinhole appear in the roof above, and a pebble falls down next to you. You hear this, like, light crack as it smacks against the stone of the tower and bounces to your feet, pretty much. And pinholes of light are beginning to appear all over the city as small chunks of the ceiling are beginning to fall.
So, unable to take a victory lap for our great accomplishment here, he will motion to Masashi to watch the roof and tell Varen and Anatar about what he sees, and he will head down to notify Adolf and company. So he'll walk over to the stairs. Is that the right way? No, this way. This
And
way.
as you step down the stairs, the sound of pebbles hitting stone intensifies. It's almost like when it starts to rain really hard, and it starts off as like a couple drops, and then a shushing, and then sort of like a roar as all these little gravel-sized pebbles start falling from the ceiling as it slowly deteriorates and the ambient light intensifies further.
So we'll head down the stairs. That was 5 squares for Tenzi, and Musashi will follow him.
Okay, you reach the research room for the apparatus. Guess I'll call it apparatus research room.
I have it at 15 squares for Tenzi.
Okay.
So he'll continue down the stairs. And that'll be the end of our turn.
And there's Musashi's light spell. Okay. Spells in time. Shandrak and Company.
Continue dogging to the tower.
So you guys left the treasure behind, right?
So far.
Yeah. And I'll knock on the door.
Okay. Forndor answers the door and swings it wide open.
And then I'll step inside.
And he sort of steps back to allow you inside.
And then when Chandra comes in, he's got, he's looking real nervous, and
Yeah,
so
it's
he kind of
basically
huh?
raining stones outside now.
Yeah. So
Pebbles.
Chandrak, he like again claps on like the side of the wall and like in a loud voice so everyone hears him, says the ceiling in this place is coming down faster and faster, so we either need to hunker down in this tower or leave very quickly.
On and Adolf and everyone else in the room look over and they kind of peer out the door, and they all stand up, alarmed. And Adolf goes, yes, come in, hurry. What
Do you think the tower will be safe?
Well, it is taller than it is wide, so, there's less surface area on the roof than the rest of the tower. I guess so.
Chandrak will continue up the stairs to try to get to Tenzi and the gang.
Alright, so you come to the top of the stairs, and Tenzi's right in front of you.
Yeah, I say, Tenzi, we need to go. Do you have one of those dimensional folding spells ready, maybe?
I used it to get the bell up in the tower. Get us the bell and the parts up into the tower. Farron will have one. I think Farron has the capability of doing it, and I think he has one, but he doesn't know where Ming Dao is, so he couldn't get us there, but he could get us someplace else safe. And then in the
At this
morning,
point, anywhere but here.
and then in the morning, I could get another one and get us to Ming Dao.
Okay, so should we meet on the ground floor, or should we all come up to the top of the tower and do it?
I think meeting in the ground floor is best. That's where most people are.
All right, so I'll continue on forward and try to see if I can warn the rest.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Okay. I forgot about Jim and Brian Druid. Need to get there too. Alright. Second, I'm looking something up.
I'll be right back. I just need to get a drink out of the fridge.
So I was thinking Farron could get us to the ship, if we want to get to a safe place.
Yeah.
Or we can maybe risk going to Mingdao, but I mean, the worst case is you age, so it's not like you die.
Yeah, but if it's just a day's difference.
All right, I'm back.
Okay. I'm just moving characters. They are
Ah, okay.
jogging.
Tenzi and Company.
We will continue down the stairs. Where am I? Oh, there it is. See, not it.
Okay. And you get to the ground floor. And Chandrak, you had more movement going upstairs?
Oh, I think I might have had a couple more squares.
Yeah.
And then Musashi will follow him. I think I got the light this time.
Okay.
Asher's looking around for the camels.
Whoa, what the fuck? For some reason, Alt and Up is now refresh.
And for Varen and Anatar's turn this time, they're going to try to run to the ground floor as well.
Okay. So, um, there's a slight rumbling in the ground. And those on the ground floor can feel the ground start to move and like sort of vibrate and wave, pulse almost. And those characters outside or on top of the tower can see the ceiling is getting closer, but most of it has crumbled away by now, and daylight is getting closer. and you can see that it's not the ceiling that's coming down, it's the floor that's actually moving up.
Crazy.
Oh.
As the ceiling crumbles away. And the rest of the building sort of punch through because the whole city rises out of the ground. And now you're out in the desert again.
Ah.
Nice.
And the
That's why
sky,
the temperature was rising.
yeah, and the sky where it was intensely red when you guys came in. Shandrak, you weren't here for that. But the sky, for like permanently, it was intensely red around here. You can see it slowly fade from red to orange, like as soon as you surface. Red to orange, and then yellow, green, and then to a dark blue, and then it fades to a sky blue. And you can see out in the distance the sands that looked red before are now normal desert.
Neat.
Okay, end of round. Spells time. Okay, Shandrak and company.
So Shandrak is still in the hallway, so he's gonna just continue making his way up to try to warn the guys.
Okay.
Or am I on the roof now? I'm in
You
the-
are almost to the apparatus research room. And you make it onto the roof. And you pass Varen and Anatar on the way up.
Yeah. So, oh wait, I passed them on the way up, right. So Musashi's the only one on top, right?
You don't see Musashi anywhere, and actually,
Oh.
he passed by you with Tenzi.
Oh, okay, I missed that. Okay. In that case, yeah, then I'm heading back down then.
You do see that squad leader crying and pissing himself in the corner, and he's kind of like up to his ankles in little pebbles.
Okay. In that case, I'll make my way back down then.
Okay. You reach the.
Although when Chandrak gets to the roof, he sees Do I see the sky in the opening?
Yes, though the sky is now open and blue, and the tower is now poking up out from the surface of the desert.
Mm-hmm.
It is a This area is mountainous though. You're in a kind of like a valley in between mountains. If I'm not mistaken, let me take a look at the world map here. Oh, I never added the red desert map to the world map. Okay, find red desert. Yeah, you're surrounded by mountains, but I mean it's a clear day, and you can see off in the distance that the red desert sands are now, because the light from the sky has changed colors. The red desert sands are now normal desert sands.
Yeah. Shandrak will breathe a sigh of relief, and relax his shoulders and head down.
Let's see, from you guys are basically right there. So I'll show you what you can see. So you guys are right here. Don't mind the red sands. I haven't changed them yet, obviously. But
Imagine
they
that's
were
yellow now.
Yeah, yellow sands. And the tower is sticking out of this, I guess, valley, right there, at the northwest corner of it, and you can see out pretty far into the desert. You know, several, maybe dozen miles at least on the west side where the tower is, and the sky is blue now, and the desert sands are normal color, not red.
Mm-hmm.
And back to the tower. Okay.
And I'll just make whatever movement I have left further down the tower.
Asher and Company.
Okay. So upon are we still moving? Is the ground still moving?
No, it's stopped now, subsided.
Okay.
It only took a
So
few seconds. It felt really strange, like you're going up in an elevator. And it, it was like a difference of like 100 feet too, and it happened in about 5 seconds. So you're like, whoa,
Yeah.
And the buildings and the tower just poked right through the rest of the ceiling, and the ceiling crumbles into like just pebble-sized harmless stones. It looked like it was really thin, almost like a shell. Maybe created by some kind of earth magic.
So Varen and Anatar are attempting to head downstairs some more.
Okay.
13 will get them there. Only 2 will get them there. Oh, Anatar's still upstairs.
I haven't moved him yet.
Okay. Thank you. And as I get down there, Asher and Goki are going to get into the tower.
Okay. And everyone can see. Everyone in the tea party is abandoning their activities, and they'll have a concerned look on their faces, but for nothing, because everything outside is now normal.
Add a jog. Jim and Brian Druid are going to be able to get to the door as well. So all four of them want to go inside the tower. When Asher gets in, she describes what she's seen. She says, well, the sunken city is gonna have to change its name. It is not sunken anymore.
And Adolf's like, what?
And yeah, it was crazy. We were on the ground, and then we were at ground level. We were going so fast. It was like that time I took a flying potion. It was cool.
Well, it was called Tintabula before it was called the sunken city of Tintabula. So now, I guess it would be Tintabula again.
Asher gives him a thumbs up. So I guess, left the treasure chest back there thinking that we might be in danger, so we'll get that, obviously. But besides that, there's just one more thing I'd like to do before we proceed, if the group agrees. She says, back in Megiddo, they were terrified of the curse on this place. And I don't really like how we left things with the slaves fighting in the arena. And Goki looks at the ground and scowls. She says, I wonder if we might be so bold as to ask for a boon. Maybe for the service we've done for this land, they might rewrite the law so that slaves would not be forced to fight in the arena any longer.
Well, I believe it's the slavers that own that place anyways.
Oh, they probably wouldn't go for it then. And she says, we'd have to get a little stabby, I guess.
Yes. Fortunately, the priestesses of Isis have nothing to do with it. I'm sure they wouldn't mind.
Well, we can revisit that if we want to do that. I had hoped it might be a simple matter now that we've accomplished this, but it doesn't sound like it would, so we can pick that up after we visit Ming Dao, if you like. I don't. Yeah, I don't love the way we left things there.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi agrees with Asher on the situation in Megiddo. So yeah, it's something he would also like to try to address in some way. He asks Adolf if we need to bring the bell to Mingdao, or if keeping it here is safe.
Oh, well, I suppose this place might be still overrun with man-scorpions, though I doubt they know how to manipulate it. But, well, you know, this place is affiliated with worshippers of Set, and I'm sure Set's avatar will eventually return. Once it's been reformed, that is. And there's quite a heavy presence of priests of Set in the area. They would probably find a way to use the bell eventually. That may be a good idea. Perhaps you could take it with you.
Yeah, we should do that and also destroy the that room with all the things in it that helped us, so that no one else can use it to figure it out.
Oh,
Asher lights up and says, "That's a true." She doesn't actually know what you're talking about, but she says, "I can destroy some things, and that sounds like a great idea."
And let's see what else. Oh yes, and all the excitement tends to kind of put it out of his mind. But now he looks at Anatar and Varen and said, "I'm not sure what happened to my father, Asriel, out there. I feel like he's still safe somewhere, but I don't know what happened. Would you guys know what happened out there?"
Baron says, "It happens at times. He'll probably return soon. He's probably been banished to his plane. I felt the pull, but I was able to resist."
wasn't it a holy word spell? Unholy, that is?
Yes, quite
Yeah.
unholy.
Yeah, that spell banishes you back to your home plane. It's particularly nasty against celestials, and fiends for that matter, if you use the good version of it. Cutter?
So
And
Tenzi
it
looks
is
relieved.
rude.
Huh? Cutter means you're sharp. Sharp like a knife, like smart, quick-witted.
Yeah.
So Tenzi looks somewhat relieved at the news, and puts a mental note that he's got to find out about this holy word business. And I think that'll be all for us this turn.
Okay. Spells in time, spells in time. Shandrak and Company.
Make my way back down the. Oh, I actually can't move my character, but I would like to move down the stairs.
So Varen's been everywhere from here all the way up to Gronar and past into the hills and swamp north of Gronar, to the dwarven city of, let's see, that's Bother Doom, and then he's also been to Enervia City, and that's the only places he's ever been. Parts of Forever Forest too. On this plane, and pretty much Anatar as well.
Okay.
Except Anatar missed a bit of the trip down here, so
Yeah.
like the bodega and all that on Castle Downs. Well, just outside Castle Downs because it was in the desert, the temperate desert, not the tropical desert. Alright, Shandrak.
My token's stuck, so but I'd just like to move down the hallway, back downstairs.
Okay, so you get down to the next floor.
Jog in. Go down to the bottom floor.
Okay, and everyone sees Shandrak come down the stairs here. Sort of pop out to the landing.
Take a few more steps up. And once again, with a big beaming smile, Chandrak's like, sorry, false alarm, everything's alright. Well, it turns out we were safe in the tower.
Oh, well, if your mission is complete, I should probably start taking these people home then. Fondor and Healy live nearby. I'm sure her husband is waiting for her. What was his name, Healy? And she's like, Arrow. Ah, yes, Arrow. Splendid fellow. One of the tribal warriors, probably defending the homeland from Skriaxits or something.
Does it look like they're leaving? Because Baron's gonna try to stop Thorndor.
Yeah, it looks like Adolf's like packing up his chest set on, sort of helping him. Morgul's kind of looking around like, what the fuck do? I just popped out of a wall. And then yeah, Healy kind of comes over towards Forendor, and Cirrus and Thalion and the IMC guys kind of start gathering over at the door. And one of the IMC guys steps outside and puts his fingers in his mouth and whistles, and the other IMC guys start pouring in.
Which one was the person that that Varen heard about it for High Mastery? Was it Thalion or Thorndor? I don't remember.
Longsword High Mastery?
Yeah.
Thalion. Forendor uses
Thalion,
two-handed
okay.
swords.
Okay. So before they walk out, Varen's points at Thalion and says, "Wait."
Okay.
It's not actually my turn yet, so I was gonna wait until my turn to say more.
Right.
I was going to ask, Adolf, before you go though, I was wondering, I think there was a couple of spells that I'd wanted to get from you. I'd like to purchase from you before you leave.
Oh. Um. Well, if you've got the coin, I've got the time. Come on over to my desk, my office here. Sit down, my boy. We'll do some
Okay.
business. I'm
Shandrak
always
will
out
come
to yank a few coins from a young.
on.
Profit off of my wizardliness. Or, help out a fellow wizard, apprentice. Anyways, what spells can I help you with?
Your Cat's Grace spell. How many pages does that one have?
Cat's Grace. Ah, yes, Cat's Grace. I remember those days when I was writing that book. Volume 1, The Bare Essentials by Adolf Gall. 6 pages of that book are dedicated to Cat's Grace. It's a level 2 spell, you know.
And
I
with
mean,
essence.
a spell of the second
Oh,
circle of magic.
It is. Well, definitely would like your copy that you have.
Ah, yes.
And
Well, you see, it's in this book from this page to this page, and that'll cost you 2,000 gold.
alright. That sounds good. Let me just.
So all you have to do is cast, read magic, and read the 6 pages, which takes 6 rounds, and then and then you can
I
copy
don't have
it.
read magic or copy on right now.
Well, once I've finished my business taking these people home, I suppose you could find me in His Majesty's court, King Landric, in Enervia, for the time being, until some other earth-shatteringly important issue comes up, I suppose.
Shandrak looks over to Tenzi and Vera and is like, is Enervia City a place that you feel you might be able to go to with your skill?
Baron says, I am familiar.
Okay. Then Shandrak says, that's fine then. I can wait. So let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to find where my darn chest went.
So you go into the Order of the Superior Star, open it, find Shandrak, go down to Leoman's hidden chest. You can literally drop the chest on the map, like that.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. So, let's see. Okay, let's see.
And it has its own character sheet with its own gear section. Ooh, you got some captured spellbooks in your own spellbook. Mysteries of the Wider World is your own, right? And
Yeah.
How to Get Around the Plains.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna want to note where that wand with the geometric shape or whatever, you're gonna want to note where you got that. I'm pretty
I
sure you got
think
that from
we already
the.
put that in there. Yeah, it's on there. It's at the end. It's in parentheses from the raised dais into tabula.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Shandrak? All right. So Asher and Company.
So Varen looks at Thalion. It was Thalion, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Varen
right
looks
here.
at Thalion and let me turn him around then. And says, I have been seeking you. I am in need of a longsword high master. May I employ you to that purpose?
Oh. Yes, of course. It will take some time. Perhaps.
Where may I find you?
From here, I'm returning to the tree town in tree town Ellistar. My lover lives there.
He hasn't been
Celesta
to
Llewellyn.
Alistar, has he?
Perhaps you've met her.
Has he?
Varen?
Yeah.
Once upon a time, long time
Yeah.
ago, he did meet her. And then what was your question?
Has he been to Alistar before?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Varen says, perfect. We will finish this mission, and if Asher permits me, I shall meet you there. Asher says, not a problem. Says, well, I don't think she was here when Tenzi said that he can't get us to Mingdao today. She says, well, Tenzi, are we going to Mingdao?
Well, it would be a risky thing because I've already used my uh, my spell, so it would have to be Varen. He is unfamiliar.
Oh. Maybe we'll do a layover for the night. She says, what if we'd have to take the bell and everything. I don't think they would like that in town. I guess we could. I'm stealing your idea. I guess we could camp by on the Ivory Dagger, and if the bell's too heavy, we can camp next to it.
Yeah, that's an option. Anywhere safe, I guess. I mean, anywhere safe is good.
Yeah, I feel more open and at risk here, especially because now everyone can see where we're at, and they're probably wondering what's going on. So I think we should probably get out of here soon.
Okay.
She says, Anatar, we haven't finished counting that treasure, but we want to bring the chest with us. Can you fetch it and bring it to the top of the tower so that we can bring it through the same portal as the bell? And he says, oh, sure thing. And she says, Varen, will you go with him just in case it's too heavy? And Vera nods, and they're both going to leave the tower.
Leaving the tower to get what?
They are going to attempt, and your voice changer still on. They are going to attempt not to count the treasure yet, but just to carry the entire chest back to the tower.
Okay.
Now I cannot see. Did you? Oh, thank you. And so Anatar and Varen are. Oh, I like the. Yeah. Alright, that's 5 for both. They're gonna jog that direction.
Okay, anything else from Asher and Company?
Oh, that's it for now.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Musashi will move up tower. We'll go to the stairs. So yes, we'll head up the stairs. Here I am. So we're gonna head up. We're gonna stop in the room, that research room or whatever. And kind of start destroying it a little bit. All right. I believe that's 9 for us so far. So those two instruments, we took those with us up to the top of the tower, and there's, I assume, just laying in the top of the tower right now.
Yeah, that's what I would think.
So those I actually want to bring with us. Um,
The
So,
sextant and the astrolabe.
yeah.
Okay.
But on this floor, I want to just look at the stuff here again to see what might be valuable for evil people to use to try to use the bell again. And anything that seems of use, I will try to break.
Let's see. Over here, you find notes on the construction of the sextant astrolabe and the apparatus. Over here, you see a machine that would make adjusting the apparatus much more quick and simple.
Okay,
And these cans are its fuel. These 4 cans here, and you can smell. They are lamp oil, kerosene, and there's kerosene inside this machine. And then down here is a bunch of writing utensils and about half of a sextant in construction. So it looks like someone was building another one.
all right. I'll hand the papers or point to Musashi to the papers and ask him to destroy all the papers. I'm going to go over to the machine and look at what might be the most. Look at some of the what might be moving parts, and try to find like a crucial area in the machine, and then I will steady myself and use crushing blow to try to smash it.
Looks like there is a like a fuel tank where the flammable liquid goes into, and then also on the bottom there is a belly pan which holds the lubricant that allows the machine to function. And it also has a pump attached to it.
Let's see. The most complex part would probably be the pump, so that would be the hardest to replicate. So I'm going to try do crushing blow on the pump. So basically, it just saves versus crushing blow to see what happens to it.
You can do it over and over and over again until it works. So eventually,
Okay.
you just break it anyways.
Okay.
It doesn't require any rolls, and you're not pressed for time right now.
All right, so I will do that. I will note about the oil because maybe I don't know if we don't have anybody that uses lanterns, do we? I don't think so.
I think the IMC guys use lanterns.
Okay, I will yell down the stairs to them, or I'll just say if anyone needs lantern oil, there's some up here. And then that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Spells in time. Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so after digging through, so Shandrak says like, okay, so I would like to purchase your Cat's Grace and your Lower Resistance. Would you take a Emerald, Oriental Emerald, and Platinum?
Oriental Emerald is 5,000.
5,000, and then 200 Platinum pieces.
That's another 1,000 gold.
200, right?
Yeah, 200 times 5 would be 1,000 gold. So that's a total of
Oh.
6,000 gold.
Okay, and then I also put in a sapphire for 1,000.
Sapphire. For a total of 7,000 gold. Lower resistance is level 5. Cat's Grace level 2, so that's 7 levels. He goes, yes, that should do quite nicely. Sapphire, Oriental Emerald, and 200 Platinum. Yes. And he shows you what pages to read. Lower resistance is 7 pages. Cat's Grace is 6. So you'll need about 13 rounds to read.
All right. All right. All right. So you already got that written down. Can I mark that off of my sheet?
1 second. Oh. And you said 1 sapphire and 200 platinum. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
And out of curiosity, could you mind telling me a couple of your other spells, like Cone of Cold and your Mordekainen's Force Missiles? How many pages do those have?
Let's see. My Cone of Cold is here. It's the spell just prior to low resistance. That's 7 pages. And then in the same book, the very first spell is Mordenkainen's False Missiles. That one is 9 pages.
Oh, and what about your Lightning Bolt spell?
Lightning Bolt, let's see. I remember those days. Spells of mass destruction and how to use them effectively. No, wrong one. Oh, I remember. That's in the Bare Essentials. Yes. Volume 1. The Bare Essentials. Yes, here it is. Lightning Bolt. 6 pages. Right here, you see.
Wonderful, wonderful. And so, okay, thank you. I think that'll be good for now. And perhaps once I need to collect the spells, I'll buy some more later, perhaps.
Yes, so you'll meet me in the King's Court?
King's Court of Nervia. Sounds good.
Yes. Usually I'll be there during the daytime.
Wonderful. So, make sure to mention me in case in case any guard has to, doesn't believe me that I have to see the Grand Wizard Adolf.
Oh, yes. Archmage, please. Yeah.
Excuse me. And,
Grand Wizard something else entirely.
oh, that is a title. So Shandrak will thank Adolf, and then I'll turn to Saris and says, "So where are you heading off to next?"
To who?
To Saris.
Let's see. Saris. Cirrus goes, yes. Well, I'll be going back to the towers in Gronar. That's my academy there. That's where I live.
Oh, you live
So
in the Wizard's Tower.
yes, well, towers. There are 6 of them. It's
Ah,
it's an academy. It's actually run by Adolf there. He had those towers built a long time ago, and there's still several instructors that work there. So they're Adolf's personal apprentices. Maybe you've heard of them. There's let's see. Uh, Antixos Silius. Uh, and Stelina Thoughtblade. And then they have their own apprentices, of course. Myself, Sheldon Gall, who is actually the I think the grandson or something of Adolf there, and also Andronicus Aurelius, who's the son of the current speaker of the uh, Republic uh, uh, Council, High Council, yeah, whatever, government guys. I don't really pay attention to politics. And that's pretty much it. It's just pretty much us 5 right now. Sometimes Selena's sister, Saria, comes and visits us, so she's pretty cool. She's really hot.
Well, I'm planning to have some business in Gronar, so perhaps we'll meet again sometime later down the road.
Yeah, maybe I'll introduce you to Saria. She's scientist. She used to be part of your
Oh,
group before it was called the Order of the Superior Star. Back when it was called the Circus. Yeah, Saria was a member of the circus.
I'd definitely love to meet them.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a great bunch. And we each kind of live in our own tower, and then I'm an apprentice's apprentice, and I get my own tower. It's pretty nice. And then
Oh,
the sixth tower is pretty much where we get together for classes and stuff like that. So there will probably be a new generation of apprentices soon, because I mean I've become pretty skilled on these latest adventures with the Order of Superior Star and Archmage go all over there.
yeah, stick around them and you'll learn a lot quick or you'll die.
Yeah, yeah. I heard it was Grey Elf that apprenticed Adolf. Did you ever know that about Adolf? Yeah, it's Grey Elf from this city. I think it's where Asher's from, actually. Lucilia City. Yeah, the guy's name is Nim. Nim. Uh, but
Sorry, what about his name?
that's the guy that apprenticed Adolf way long
Oh,
back in
oh,
the last eon. Yeah, Adolf kind of surpassed his skill in magic, though. Elves tend not to get really skilled in magic. They just kind of get to
true.
a
It gets
certain
harder
point.
over time.
Well, elves just kind of stagnate, they just stop. Like to go back to their old ways of being frivolous and aloof and all that stuff.
Thatcher says, "Hey,
Oh well, except for gray elves, it's different for gray elves. You guys are more like us. Yeah, So,
Hmm.
anyways, so Sandrak, I guess I'll see you later, maybe in Gronar, if you want to
Yeah,
come visit the academy.
yeah. Next time I have some business planned there, but when I next go, I'll definitely try to make a visit with you.
Okay, sure, yeah.
Yeah. And I think that'll be all from me.
Okay. Um, okay, Asher and Company.
Varen and Anatar are continuing toward the chest.
Oh, yeah, okay. Do they get there or no?
They should. Yeah, 24, and they get there. And first, Anatar is going to try to pick it up.
Let's see.
Eek. You should be able to unencumbered pick up anything up to. Let me
Like
subtract what
500
he's
or
got.
something.
Yeah, 35 minus 159. So if it weighs 376 or less, he should be able to easily carry it by himself.
Let's see. Uh, $190. Yeah, definitely is able to pick it up.
Okay, so they'll kind of pile all the stuff that's been counted back into the chest and close it. And then on their next turn, they're going to head back to the tower. Asher and Jim and Ngoki are going to use this turn to go just outside the tower and bring the camels in. They want to try to bring the camels up to the roof. 6.
Okay, you get the first camel to the stairs, and they start freaking the fuck out.
Oh!
It's like there
Asher
isn't
says, yeah, go ahead.
there isn't enough room for like their body because of the curvature of the staircase.
Okay. She will take the camel back outside and say, well, guess we're doing this outside. Let's see. Yeah, that'll be it for. Oh no, wait. Brian Druid is going to go up and join Penzi. And we'll get him there.
So who's going where?
Brian Druid is going upstairs.
Okay. I almost found him a new token yesterday. But I couldn't remove the background.
So when he gets up there, he'll say to Enzi, oh,
You're on a
He'll say
different floor from Tenzi. You're in the
Oh,
library
okay.
right now.
Oh, I think I accidentally pulled him in there. Okay. Yeah, because he was one place 1 second, then another place.
And I think you guys
So that
emptied out the
was-
library too.
We did.
Well, we moved it.
19 will get him there. Yeah, we moved it to the Ivory Dagger.
Oh, that's actually the stairs down. Ha! You went to the
My
wrong
bad.
staircase.
Okay.
On the bottom floor. You went to the downstairs. Okay, so now you've
Okay.
reached the second floor. Here.
Thank you. We'll get that far.
Okay, and then you reach the room where Tenzi is.
Okay. So he says to, he looks at what Tenzi's doing and says, I heard you were destroying things. I thought I could burn them for you.
Ooh, good idea. I was thinking I'll break open the fuel tank on this machine and we can spread a little oil around, and maybe before we go and light it up.
He gives you a toothy dragon grin.
So oh, it's not my turn. He just nods, smiles, and goes about his business wrecking the machine.
That's all for now for Asher's group.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Are there windows on this floor?
Right over here, yeah.
And is the window big enough that Brian Jewett could maybe poke his head in and do his breath weapon?
From outside.
Yes.
It's like there's bars on the windows, so I'm gonna have to
Oh.
say no. They're too close together. Unless someone can pass a bend bars lift gates roll. You can bend the bars wide enough for him to stick his head in.
All right. I'm gonna think about that because I think maybe Musashi will give that a whirl. Yeah, actually, I'll tell. He'll do a walk over to the barred windows, do a ki, and try to bend the bars open.
All right. So he's like, Solynod Hex. and grabs onto the bars. Bend bars, lift gates. Okay. All right. So when his strength raises to 1800, his bend bars goes from 20 to 40. His strength is 18, such that it gives him 4 attempts. Out of those 4 attempts, 1 succeeds, and he is able to bend the bars wide enough for Brian Druid's head to poke in from the outside or
And
out from the inside.
Tenzi turns to Brian and says, I'm thinking when we're ready to go, it'd probably be safer to do the breath weapon from outside and then just flow up
Right.
the top.
Brian Druid nods. I understand.
And I think that'll be it for us. We'll just continue wrecking stuff and looking around.
And you're just wrecking stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Time and spells. Shandrak.
Chandrak will just put his hand on the chest and send it back. And I'll go upstairs and hear what all the racket's about.
Oh yeah, you heard a Kiai. Okay. You make it up to the library floor. And then up to the apparatus research floor. And you're standing right behind Brian Druid.
Oh. Huh. I can't actually. Huh. Darn, I can't see him. That's weird.
You're standing right on him.
On top of him?
Yeah, when you
Okay.
moved, now you went back and you're not.
Okay. What does it look like? Does it look like he's about to breathe in or anything?
No, he just looks like a fat little baby dragon like this. See that? Do you see that?
Nope.
Okay. Do you see this?
Yes.
Okay. So that's what he looks like, except he's gold.
Yeah. I'll just say to Brian Druid, what's going on up here?
We're wrecking the place.
Oh, that sounds like fun. So, Shandrak will take a few steps side. Oh wait, whoops, that's through the wall. And I just like to check out the map since he's the first time he's looking at it.
Take a look at what?
At the map on the floor.
Looks like some kind of like warped representation of a planet. I think that's what they call a Mercator projection. So
Oh.
the land masses around the edge are larger than they should appear, and the ones towards the center are smaller than they should appear. I think that's how it works. Because it's quite literally the what you would see if you look down at the top of a sphere.
All right. So Shandrak's just gonna go in the corner and just watch everybody do their work.
Okay. Asher and Company.
All right. Let's see.
Shandrak, as you make your way over to the window, you can see that the bars have been bent, and you're now standing on top of Musashi.
Oh, I can't see any of those NPCs.
Do you see Tenzi right here?
No, I don't see him either.
Wow. So you're just looking at an empty room right now.
I am.
Okay, yeah, there's 3 people in there.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Varen and Anatar are going to head back. Anatar is carrying the chest. I guess if he's not encumbered, they can go ahead and jog back.
Yeah, it only weighs like 270-ish pounds, something like that. Not even. It's like 262. It was 190 just for the coins. And then there were 7 paintings that each weigh 10 pounds. Oh, I forgot the weight of the chest itself, I think, is, what, large chests are 20 pounds, right?
Yeah, I think it's 20 or 25.
Yeah, so it's like, you know, right around 300 pounds.
Okay, he can handle that, and they will get that far. Asher and Goki and Jim are all going to step outside the tower where the camels are, since they know the camels won't come to them. Jim.
By the way, Tenzi, the sextant and astrolabe weigh 2 pounds each.
Okay, when I go up there, I'll add them to my sheet.
All right. They weigh about the same as a hooded lantern, because they're
On her way out the door. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
about made of the same stuff. You go ahead. Go ahead.
On her way out the door, she's gonna holler up the stairs. We need to transport outside. The camels won't come in. We'll have to bring the bell and stuff out.
Is Ngoki going with you?
Yeah, and Goki is, and Jim is.
Okay. Okay, anything for Asher and company?
Yeah, so Brian Druid, upon hearing that, there's a weird thing with Brian Druid. I was looking to see how much he can carry, and see, it says he can carry like 1 pound?
Check his strength score.
Yeah, that looked weird too, especially because in the notes it gives, I guess what base I originally rolled, and that number is not on there.
His strength was sapped by
Oh,
like
it's negative by age.
shadows
Oh,
or
okay.
something. So
Okay.
it's 18 plus 7 for his race is 25 minus 6 for his age would be 19. 19
Okay.
strength.
Thank
I
you.
think he got hit by shadows or something a while back.
Okay. Much better.
So his weight allowance is 485, and he's carrying 3 pounds of some gold. He's supposed to have a magic item. There it is, Potion of Polymorph Self. He's also got Oil of Elemental Invulnerability. So the potions weigh 1 pound each, and then that ivory carving worth 5,000 gold. That should have come with a weight.
Okay.
And then just go ahead and put those items into his gear area, his equipment, yeah, his gear, and then just leave the gems in there. There's an aquamarine. He's got 8 aquamarine above there where it says other items of value. Above that where it says gems, he's got aquamarine in there. And he's got aquamarine X1 down in other items of value for some reason. So does that mean he's got 9 aquamarines? I'm assuming that ivory carving is, you know, from like a tusk.
Okay. Yeah, I think the aquamarine was previous, so I think he has 9 aquamarines altogether, so I will note that. There.
And tusks are really heavy. They're like 50 pounds or something like that.
Ooh.
Fortunately, it's worth a lot of money.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your help with that.
Yeah.
Alright,
And
so
delete that whole list. Other items of value is usually for, like, if you find pieces of jewelry or something.
that's times 3.
Things that are virtually weightless, like non-magical rings, a mystery coin.
Yeah. Okay, so that will leave him enough weight that he can go up the stairs. So
And dragons essentially are able to carry their, you know, their weight allowance or whatever, and they use their scales as a bag. Like they just kind of stuff things in their belly scales, and it holds them.
like putting your phone in your bra or something.
Yeah.
All right, so 7 will get him there. He wants to go to the top, and he wants to try carrying the bell down.
I used to work with a gal. The, she would keep everything in her bra. Like, she wouldn't use her pockets. She would keep her cell phone, her wallet, like her keys.
One of those. Just everything.
Yep.
He may be stuck in a wall.
Oh.
Thank you. So 9 will get him there. He's going to try to carefully pick the bell up.
And the bell was, what, 300 pounds?
Yeah.
Bell, ultimate balance. Um, yeah, this is a huge brass bell which weighs approximately 300 pounds. Its ringing is extremely loud and distracting. 300 pounds. So he... he's carrying 57 pounds. I'll bring him up to 357, and he's not even encumbered because his weight allowance is 485. All right, so you can add the Bell of Ultimate Balance to your inventory, 300 pounds.
Okay.
And I will delete it from the map. Bam! No bell. No bell prize.
The carrying that as he kind of put his scales.
Yep.
Really? That's cool. All right, and then he turns to look at the squad leader and says, "You're leaving. Present yourself outside the tower for judgment."
And it just sort of ignores you and goes back to whimpering and pissing itself in the corner.
12 will get him there, and he's gonna try to go downstairs.
And you get down the stairs.
Oh, I said 12, so he'll just stop there. Oh no, he's got double movement. Oh. And he'll stop there. He's out of movement. And
Okay.
did I move Varen and Anatar this round, or I don't think I did.
I don't think so.
Okay, so they will make it the rest of the way.
Back to the tower.
Yeah, so they're all gathering outside, and I don't see camels, but I assume we just took them off to make the map quicker. So the camels are around here somewhere, right?
I think you guys had Musashi take the camels to
thought they were right outside by that bush, right outside the tower.
I thought so too. Yeah, we retrieved him from the front door and brought him outside the tower.
Well, here's one. I can't tell what layer he's on. Oh, there. So there's Lumpy. Oh, there's a dead one here.
Which one's dead?
Is that On's camel? A fireball or something?
Mm-hmm. I had an almost dead camel.
This is Dumpy. He's still alive.
Yeah.
So Lumpy and Dumpy are right here.
Yeah. That's... I'm missing Grumpy, Sandy, Suni.
And you have access to those character sheets, so you can drop them yourself.
Okay. Do still have access to, except for Sandy, because that was gifted to Shandrak. Dumpy.
I'm
Alright,
going to take care of my camels once I get outside the tower, because I
Yeah.
don't have light there.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and company?
As Brian Druid walks by, he says, I have the bell. You want the other things as well. Strike
Lindsay's-
like her.
Yeah, we will go up and grab as much as we can carry and bring it down as well. I don't know if we'll be able to get everything though.
Shandrak pipes up. It's like, what about the rug? Do you want to roll that up and take that too?
If you wish. And he says, I'll send Anatar for the striker.
Good idea.
Oh, you're talking about Adolf's Rug of Welcome?
No, I mean this rug. I didn't hear if like I don't know if people have already damaged it, but the rug with the map on it.
Oh, the Mercator projection rug that takes up most of the room?
He wants a map rug.
I mean, if we're destroying things, we should either take it or destroy it.
Yeah, Tinsy has been destroying things throughout the room for the last round or so, so we'll say he destroyed it.
Okay.
And I'll look at Shandrak when he's looking at the rug. Say, it was too heavy to carry anyways.
Just a shame to see that artisan's work go to waste.
And a shame that evil hands used it.
Well, we're able to fix that.
Okay, anything else for Asher and company? All right, Tenzi and Company.
So we will head out of this room and let's see, that's here. Then up the stairs. Musashi will follow. It's 10 for him.
So Shandrak, Musashi, and Tenzi go upstairs to the roof.
Okay. Thank you.
And you guys get up there and you see, plain as day, the bell is gone. The squad loser is still over in the corner, pissing himself and moaning.
Musashi shakes his head, keeps thinking I should have kicked him off the side when those guys were gone.
Nobody's around.
What Tenzi is now. So Tenzi will gather up the, let's see, the astrolabe, the sextant. Is there anything else that he's already, when he grabs this, he's going to be slightly encumbered. So.
Oh, really?
Even,
even though they're 2 pounds each?
Yeah, it put me over the edge.
Okay.
So I'm down to, move of 8.
Really? Even lower than 9? Jeez.
But let me double.
$69.
Yeah,
Yeah,
69.
you're at 8. Wow. Oh yeah, that's right. Light encumbrance takes you down by 1/3, not a quarter. Okay. There is no movement 9. Yep.
I'll gather those things. Musashi, I think he doesn't really have anything other than his armor and weapons, so he might be able to carry something. Let me look on his sheet.
Oh, you're actually 1 pound away from heavy encumbrance. If you were carrying more than 45 pounds before, then you've been encumbered the whole time. So that's the lower limit, or the upper limit for the category, not the lower limit. Each of those numbers. So you've been lightly encumbered your whole career. And 1 more pound and you'll be moderately encumbered.
I might have to throw away some gear. I don't really have
Got
that
to
much.
get some bag of holding, people.
I know, right? All right. Well.
Yeah,
Cool.
those iron spikes that you got caltrops that you never use.
It's the iron spikes and then the coins add up.
Yeah. 2 healers bags.
So yeah, so Musashi doesn't have very much that he's carrying, so he can carry. He's at 80.
You've got your size on here twice though. Got weapons, 5 pounds, 5. Okay, and then fine polishing cloth plus 2 potions, 0 pounds. Potions are 1 pound each. The second item down says fine polishing cloth plus 2 potions. So that should be.
No, I don't
2
have
pounds.
2. I only have 1 potion, so I don't know why that says that. I have 1 empty potion bottle and 1 potion of ESP. I've got those further down on the sheet, so I'll just take that off.
Yeah. We'll just turn it to armor, which you have none. Weapons, you're carrying 5 pounds, so you can delete the line that says Masterwork Silver size, because your weapon table should have weight for the psi of high quality, which was 4 pounds, or was it 5? £4?
Yeah, I don't know. So I have the psi of high quality is 5 pounds. That's what's in the weapons table.
Okay.
And also in the weapons table is another thing that I don't have anymore. So that weight can be taken off, which is the psi of Ashrael.
Psi of Ashrael, you can just delete that line. Bam. Deleted. And do you still have a lasso?
Yeah, but I have the weight on equipment, I think. Silk.
It needs to be in the weapon table.
Well, it's my silk rope. It's in the form of a lasso, so I can use it as a weapon.
Yeah, just delete the weight in the weapon table and just make a note that says, you know, weight in weapon table. And that's the only thing that jumps out at me. Healer's bags are 2 pounds each, I think. So that should be 4 pounds. Pretty sure they're 2 pounds each. Potion ESP. Empty potion bottle. Yeah, that's like, bottles are like, it's like 10. No, not 10 bottles a pound. It's like 2 bottles a pound or something. 10-foot pole only weighs 1 pound? I don't know about that. Is that what the Thieves' Handbook says? Also, how are you carrying a 10-foot pole? In your hands?
I think I have. No, I think I have to have it strapped to the backpack.
It's gonna be dragging all over the ground and like catching on stuff if you got it strapped to your body. Ten-foot pole.
I'll just drop it on the top of the tower.
Okay. Pole. Okay, that should be... Did you delete the whole line for the 10-foot pole?
Yep.
Okay. And then... enter. So that brings weapons up to 8 pounds. 8. Total gear is 70 pounds. And that brings you to moderate encumbrance. Should move in at 6. Unless you want to drop like a pound. That'll bring you back down to light. one has CT light. Yeah, 10 pounds devoted to 10 iron spikes. Oh, okay. Continual light. And then 2 pounds dedicated to caltrops. Did you want to drop anything else, or just that?
I'll leave it as is for now, and I'll revisit it later.
Okay. Weird. I just put 6 as your movement, and your token says 9. What the hell? Oh, that's right. Okay. That's like your
That's my eminence school.
red is eminence.
Oh, 9 is vengeful strike then.
Yeah, vengeful strike for blue. Okay. All right. Okay, spells and time. Shandrak.
I will make my way back down to the bottom floor. Heading down the stairs.
Okay. You are right behind Brian Druid.
Excuse me there, Connor. And then I'll walk to the bottom floor.
Okay. And you walk out into the landing. You can see Adolf's group has pretty much packed up, and they're kind of migrating towards the door, along with the IMC guys. And Morgul looks like is going along with them.
Oh, Margle's gonna be an IMC. Be a brand new adventure.
Or maybe he'll find a nice little graveyard to lay down in, next to the Temple of Hades or something.
Shandrak will just say, "It's like, so you're all going so soon?"
The old man turns around. Adolf says, well, it seems like your party's leaving as well. We don't want to stick around here forever. These young people have places to go and things to see.
Well, I hope to run into you again sometime.
Yes.
Well, you in particular.
In a few days, I'll be back in His Majesty's court, and all will be back to normal, or as normal as it can get, until things fall apart again.
Well, I guess I'll have to play a game of chess with you later then.
Oh, yes. Perhaps in Colton.
That'll be fun. Shandrak just kind of sees them off if they're, if they're leaving.
They're kind of waiting for everyone outside to go away.
Okay, yeah. That's all for me.
Okay. You can see outside. It's basically most of Asher's company is out there,
Mm-hmm.
and Asher and Company.
Jim is going to go over to Lumpy. And he's going to start rifling through that pack. I lost his necklace. Or I did find it and deleted it because it was back there. So I'll give him a new necklace. And in the pack, he is going to take out one of the 8 bullet necklaces that is in there. And he'll just hold it and wait. And Brine Druid is going to come out of the tower, which so far is going to take 2 to get to the next level.
Okay. And you've made it up to the apparatus research room.
I wanted to go down. Damn it. Okay, he goes back down. just checking.
Okay, you make it back down to the library floor.
14 gets him there.
And you find yourself on the ground floor. It looks like there's a bit of a traffic jam at the door, and Adolph's group is waiting for everyone outside to go away before they go outside.
Okay, he muscles through the traffic jam and he is going to leave the tower.
And he gets to the rug of welcome, and he's standing on top of Asher and Goki.
Does have a little movement, so he will. Actually, all 3 of them are going to kind of move out of the way of the door. And he says to Anatar, I have the bell. They need your help with the striker. He says, no problem, Gunner. And he's going to use his action to set the chest down kind of under that camel. To set the chest down right
The
here.
striker was little more than a maul.
Oh, there was another heavy piece. What was the heavy piece?
The focusing cone.
Oh.
That
I need
was
your help with
300
the
pounds.
focusing cone. He's gonna set that chest down. That's gonna be his action, and then he will head toward the door. Eight will get him there.
Yeah, that cone would take probably about a week's worth of work for a brazier or a brass worker or whatever to create. And he gets in the door.
17 gets him there. Six gets him there. He has 36 movement, so he has 10 more. Ellen is movement there.
Great.
And that'll be the end of Asher and Company. Not their
Tenzi-
turn. Hopefully not the end of them.
Tenzi and Company.
There's the tuning fork and then striker. Those are relatively lighter items.
Yeah.
If so, then and Musashi will carry those. And Musashi and Benzi will head down the stairs.
The striker weighs as much as a maul, which I think was like 15 pounds or something, and the wasp scepter weighs as much as a quarterstaff, which I think was like 4 pounds, something like that. Okay, you gather up those things, and anything else for Tenzi and Company?
We'll start heading down the stairs if we got time to do that.
Okay.
Otherwise, we'll be done.
Alright, you get to the edge of the stairs and you see Anatar at the bottom.
Hi there, Cutter!
Oh,
Just off to get this cone!
wait, is he coming up or going down?
Up.
Coming up.
Shoot. Let's see. We only two. So we have more movement. Can we like squeeze by him?
You can always move through friendly squares without penalty.
Okay, we'll do that. 6.
Unless otherwise stated by the DM, like if you're on a ledge or something, then it wouldn't make sense. Like on the edge of a building or edge of a cliff ledge or something, then there would be no room to get by. Or in close quarters, like if you're crawling through a crawl space.
All right, we'll stop there.
Okay. Time and spells. Shandrak and Company.
Okay, so quick question. So in Layman's chest says that if I put anything, I think it says living is what it is. Then there's a possibility like for spell failure. Does that count if I put in Greek fire? Would you count that for that?
What level is that spell?
5th.
I know that I made a damn template for Liamon's secret chest.
Okay, it says living matter has a 75% chance the spell fails. Would you count that for Greek fire or no?
I don't think Greek fire is alive.
Okay,
I
Um,
don't think so.
cool. Then I'm just gonna summon up my chest and take out one of the vials from my hip and put it in the chest.
Oh, I'm missing the apostrophe in Liamon's secret chest. Okay.
So I'm just gonna drop that in the chest, and that's all I'm gonna do.
Let's see. Mage 9. Display the full text. Yes. Okay. I don't see where it talks about that.
I don't know if you. It's on the full text in Purple Worm.
Living matter, you said? Find. Living. Living matter. Okay. This causes the large chest to vanish in the ethereal plane. The chest can contain 1 cubic foot of material per level of the wizard, no matter what its apparent size. Living matter makes it 75% likely that the spell fails, so the chest is typically used for securing valuable spell books, magical items, gems, etc. Yeah, living matter is like, you know, if you put an animal in there or a person.
Would you include rations?
I don't think rations are alive. Everything,
Okay.
like dead, you know, food is dead. Like you have to kill
Okay.
food to.
Yeah. That's just really the thing I want to make sure is that like if you consider it organic or like specifically alive.
Yeah, even if you take an ear of corn off a stalk, it's dead once you remove it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right. That's just
So
my
it
question.
has to be a living creature, and it'll be 75% likely that the spell fails.
Or
Living
plant and
creature
dirt,
or
maybe.
plant. Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna obviously count microscopic life
Yeah.
because, you know, if you want to, there's microscopic life on everything.
Yeah.
So, but living matter would be like if you grabbed a potted plant, you know, that's still green, and you put it into the chest and tried to put it back, you know, shunt it back into the border ethereal, then it would 75% chance fail. Or if
I
you
see
put
that
a
nerd.
goldfish.
Excuse me, what about tardigrades?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna put my familiar in the chest. You know, that's probably the main thing. That's why they put that in there, so people can't
Yeah, that
grab their
makes sense.
familiar, put it in the chest, and you know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, so I'm just gonna throw one of my Greek fires into the chest, and that's all I'm doing this round.
Yeah, tardigrades. Like amoebas, or get some pond water and oh, there's some scum in it. I don't care about single-celled organisms, just macroorganisms would be
Cool.
living, quote-unquote, living matter. All right. Let's take a 5-minute break. I'm kind of getting hungry for a snack, and I want to make some more juice.
Ooh.
We've been playing for almost 3 hours, I think, and haven't had a break yet. So here we go. For our viewers, I have a 3-minute ad break. We'll be right back in 5, starting now. And I'm back.
I'm here.
Okay, so time and spells. First up is Shandrak. Whoops, went right by. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, Shandrak and company. Unless he's not back yet. I'm sure we have some time left.
I am back.
All right. So first up is Shandrak.
Uh, oh, right. Remind me, is Tenzi in the bottom of the stairwell? I can't see him.
I think Tenzi is outside. Am I wrong?
No,
Okay,
I'm
okay.
no, no, I'm on. I think I'm on this just past the research room, going down the stairs.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna make his way outside too. He's gonna push his way front and make his way out to go outside.
Okay. And you get outside to the Rug of Welcome.
And do I see Asher? Or
From this vantage, no, you don't.
oh, okay. Gonna walk around. Oh, there she
I can
is.
see him. Oh yeah.
Oh, that's funny. I couldn't see you from that position.
Oh, I've got a lot of characters, so sometimes I can't see who. Can't figure out who sees you.
So Chandrak will say to Asher, so everybody's getting ready to leave, but and I'm wondering, are we about to leave? Because I mean, we have done mission accomplished, and we did kill the king and queen of the man scorpions and an awful lot of them. But are you sure you don't want to finish the job? I mean, we've already explored most of the city, haven't we?
Asher says, what do you have in mind?
We'll just stalk in and finishing whoever's left. Don't give them a chance to recoup if there's nobody left.
She shrugs and says, we can keep looking if you want to.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Nope, that'll be all.
Asher and company.
Alright. Anatar is going to go up to the top level. Let's... 2 will get him there.
Alright. You get up to the top, and just around the corner, there's a 10-foot pole on the floor.
And 2 healing bags.
He looks inquisitively at it. And keeps walking. And he's going to use his action to carefully pick up the cone.
All right.
He'll go downstairs. 11.
And you get to the landing there.
I think he's stuck in a wall. Thank you. Three will get him there.
You pass Tenzi and Musashi.
Continue to move down the stairs. That's 2 to get us to Anatar.
And his last step is going to get him to the next level down.
Okay. You reach ground floor at the landing on the stairs.
And Asher is going to keep talking to Shandrak, and she'll say, the only thing I don't know about it, and we should ask Tensi about this, is if we want to get, and she motions to like a bulge under its scales. The stuff out of here. The stuff out of here safely. We might want to do it sooner rather than later.
That's true. So, yeah, probably should do that first. You think the rest of the crew will stick around, or they're just gonna go still?
She shrugs and says, I'm not sure. We should wait until Tensi comes and then discuss it.
Yeah, sounds good.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Nope.
Tenzi and Company.
I continue down the stairs. 1, 2.
Okay. And get to the library floor.
So we can get there, and I think I have 5 more squares from there.
All right. And you catch up with Entar.
Hey, I knew you'd make it, little friend.
We have a couple squares, so we'll move past them.
Yeah.
2, 3, and we'll just end our movement in the former headquarters of the Tea Party. And I guess that's it.
I tell you, it was one of my favorite things about the dungeon that they were having a tea party this entire time.
Yeah. Tea party and chest.
Wild, man.
So that'll be it for Tenzi and Company.
Okay. Shandrak.
So we'll turn to Asher and say, it's like, so are you done out here? You want to meet him inside and talk to Tenzi?
Says, wait, when was the last time she talked to Tim? She says, I think he was going to destroy some stuff, but I told him that we'd be out here.
Okay.
I think he'll be joining us soon.
All right. I'll just wait then. And actually, these Sandy, any of these? I can't tell.
But if
which
you go
Sandy
to
is
the
Sandy.
journal under your character,
Mhm.
you should be able to drop it just like you do your token.
Okay.
Maybe
Yeah, I
no, I don't see him.
don't know what happened to the rest of the camels. They used to be around here somewhere, but something happened to them.
Chantrick will just chill with Asher and Sandy.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Alright. Anatar is going to make it out of the tower, so 7 will get him there.
And he makes it out to the rugged welcome.
I'll back up to here until kind of like juggle the horn a little bit. Like, I got it. Asher looks at Anatar carrying the horn, Brian Druid carrying the bell, and then that 300-pound chest and frowns. Says, we should tie the bell to one of the camels so that when we go through the portal, Anatar can carry the chest.
Okay.
I'm almost certain I have rope. Let's see. I lost it somewhere, but I think I have it.
Definitely did use some earlier.
That's what happened to it. We used it for that trap. I didn't get it back. She says, Enzi has rope sometimes. Maybe we could use his.
Yeah, we'll see once it comes out.
Okay, so camels Can carry 330 pounds without being encumbered.
Yep. I basically want to tie it to the back of one of our riding camels and walk it through the portal.
Okay. Oh, there's a better bell than that. There we go. Alright, so all players can move that bell around. You can put it on whatever camel you want.
Okay. Check here. I know I had a riding camel that didn't even have a riding saddle. Picked him up recently.
Anything else for
Yeah.
Asher and Company?
Nope.
Okay, Tinsy and Company.
We move through the crowd to the door. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'll just put Musashi on top of Tenzi just for expedience, and we'll move out the door.
And you make it outside to the Rug of Welcome.
Okay, 5, 6. Stop there. Musashi, I guess, will move along with me. And I'll tend to my camels, so I'll bring them onto the board. Make sure they've got food and water, doing okay. And that'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Time and spells. Shandrak.
Wait. I'm sorry, did Tenzi say he came out?
Yeah, he's right here.
Okay, cool. I'll turn to Tenzi and say the same thing that I was talking to Asher about. It's like, so what do you think? Do you want to go so quickly? After we take care of the bell situation, of course, or do you want to stick around and like finish the man scorpions off?
I don't think there's that much of a hurry to leave here. So if we want to mount a little scouting party to see if there's any about, that's probably a good idea.
I mean, you two have been here longer than I have. Like, how much of the city do you think we've explored?
Oh, probably 3/4 of it.
We're pretty close. There might only be a couple squads left.
Could be a few, or someone wants to go and scout them out and come back and report. I think that's probably a good way to go.
Asher nods and at Ngoki and Chandrak and says, do we all want to scout? Chandrak, do you have any more of those invisibility spells?
Well, hold on, let me double check.
And Tenzi will add, if you're going to go, Asher, then let me put Sacred Guardian on you, so I know if you get in trouble.
Asher laughs and says, okay, but I don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
Yes, I do, but it's important to remember it's only, I think, about 14 minutes. So it's, you know, it's the one that you stay invisible when you attack, but this has the shorter duration.
But if you get seen, you can cast it and get away.
Oh, me? Yes, yeah, yes, for sure.
Good.
Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah, I can continue fighting.
All right.
And yeah, that'll be all for Chandrak.
Okay. Asher and company.
Asher's gonna wait for Tenzi to cast his spell. And then Anatar is going to gently set the set the focusing cone down, and Brian Druid is going to gently set the bell down.
And just said you might want to step over here if you want the spell.
Asher sidles up next to him.
Very nice.
A treasure chest sitting on the ground next to Anatar and Varen. Thank you.
All right. Anything else for Asher and company?
Nope, not till Tenzi is done.
All right. Tenzi and company.
Tenzi cast Sacred Guardian.
And your target is...
Oh, I don't see it in there. Did I not put it on the honeydew list?
Maybe recently.
Okay. It's in, let me look on the honeydew list and make sure I've got it in there first of all. apparently I don't. Shh. I'm sorry. That's my bad.
I still need to do tongues and what was that other one?
Suggestion.
What was it?
Suggestion?
Yeah, suggestion. Tongue suggestion.
Yeah, add it to the list. It's first level spell. It lasts 1 day per level. And by use of the spell, priest becomes instantly aware when the recipient of the spell is in danger, regardless of the distance between priest and recipient. The recipient may be on a different plane of existence than the priest. When spells cast by a priest of at least third level, he receives a mental image of the endangered person's situation. At no time, however, does the priest know the person's location through the use of the spell.
You're level 10?
Yes.
Okay. $14,400 rounds to go on that one.
Wow.
I hope I can get the job done in that time.
I hope I could find you in that time. And and then Wasaj should just continue tending the camels, and that'll be it for us.
All right. Shandrak.
So Shandrak says, well, everyone was waiting for waiting for us, so I'll let them at least know what's going on.
Asher nods and says, when we do leave, the areas we explored the least are the far south and the far west. Do you want to take the far west?
Sure, let's start there. And Shandrak will open the door and go into the cow tower.
Shandrak's going back into the tower?
Yeah, or at least knocking on the door to let everybody know, they were waiting for us. So
It's still open.
okay, then yeah, he's going into the tower.
All right. You make your way in.
So Shandrak will turn to Adolf and say, so we've decided to stay for now, and we want to try to eliminate the remaining man scorpions that are here.
Say again.
Oh, I said, so we've talked it over, and we decided that me and the rest of the group had decided that we want to stay longer and decide to eradicate the rest of the man scorpions, so that the menace doesn't become a problem in the future.
You know they send out regular patrols, right? There are other patrols of man scorpions in the desert. If you want to
Oh, in the
kill them
desert
all,
as well.
if you want to kill them all, you'd have to hunt down their patrols as well.
Oh, that might be hard to find.
In that case, do you want to just go?
Yeah, I guess. Well, okay. There's one thing. I just want to check out the area where we found the. I'm gonna go outside and tell the rest of the group, but I just want to go back and check the area where we found the hammer, see if there's anything like, see if there's any like hidden treasures over there. That was like the one like big thing besides the
Oh,
man scorpions I wanted to look at.
the striker.
Yeah, the area where
Okay.
that was at, because
Yeah.
we left quickly, so I just wanted to explore it. Okay, so all right, Shandrak will say to Adolf, it's like, I suppose you're right. We've probably done all we can. We did kill the king and queen and eradicated quite a lot of them. So we're all ready for you outside if you'd like to go.
I'm not coming with you.
I know. I'm just saying we're.
We'll
like,
wait.
You know.
We'll wait.
Yeah, you're.
You
Yeah.
go ahead. We'll wait.
And Shandrak will go back to the group.
Okay. I want to see my girlfriend, damn it.
There you go.
I've not gotten laid in 3 years. No.
Okay, so Shadrach will come out, and yeah, he'll tell the rest of the group about that, and says it's like, well, yeah, I don't know if we'll take all of them out. So there's really just one area I'd like to check out where the striker was.
Asher nods.
And that'll be all for my turn.
Okay. Asher and Company.
Asher says to Tenzi, I'd like to borrow some rope if you have any. Mine got used in that trap, and I have to buy some more.
Sure. And he reaches around to the bottom of his backpack where it has his rope fastened into a lasso and hands it over to her.
She says, thank you. And she's going to come over next to Lumpy, and she motions at Anatar. Anatar is going to pick up the focusing element. Actually, not. It's Sandy. Oh, sorry, Suni. So, Suni doesn't actually have a riding saddle on it. It's going to be a riding camel, but does not have a riding saddle at this time. So we're just going to put the focusing cone on Suni's back. Anatar is going to put it there. And let me move Asher down because I can't turn her around with that bell in the way. Yeah, Anatar is going to move the cone onto Suni's back. And Asher is going to use her use proficiency, and try to expertly tie a knot to secure it.
Okay. Anything else for Asher and Company?
After she finishes that, she says to Chandrak, I'll follow you to wherever you're going, especially because I have that spell that Tensi cast on me, so, I mean, if we get in trouble, and she rolls her eyes, help will be on the way.
That's a good idea. All right, sounds good to me.
That'll be it for Asher.
Okay. Tinsy and Company.
Watch them head off, hope for the best, and I don't think there's anything else we're gonna do. We're just gonna wait to see what happens with them. That'll be the end of our turn.
Okay. Time spells. Shandrak.
Uh, okay, so so I just realized that Shadrach says like, so, but do you have a vague idea? Because I don't remember. I don't think I actually ended up going there. You found Anatar found it originally, but it's is it like I believe it's to the south at least, but
Wasn't the striker in the same room as the chest?
no,
Or is
that
that
was the room the
focusing element?
cone was in.
Oh.
Yeah, the room the
Yeah, we
striker
gotta
was
find
in was the
something in this
room
dungeon.
that we gathered. That was the room where you found like the striker, and we dimensional folded everything away from that room.
Asher says, "Yep, definitely remember where this is. There's no way this could go wrong."
Okay, well, it's at least to the south, so let's start where we know. I'm just gonna go down this hallway. And I'll stop there for now.
Okay. Asher and Company.
I almost forgot. Jim is going to walk over to Musashi. And he's going to, from his fingers, he's dangling a necklace. It looks like a chain with a bullet affixed to it. And from the bullet, continual light is emanating. And he says, "Noticed you were using those torches, and you were losing them all over this place. This could help."
Thank you. Much appreciated.
And
He
let
takes
me.
it and hangs it around his neck. Puts it under his armor for now since he has a light from his helmet.
Oh yeah. And let me take that off. No worries. I don't think I have more than I do. And then Asher is going to go the same direction Chandrak did. I shall go at a jog.
Okay. Anything else for our Asher and Company?
Oh,
Tenzi and Company. Jeremiah?
Tenzi also,
Okay.
Tenzi also thanks Jim for the gift to Musashi. And I think I gotta check and see if I got any heals. Because actually, Tenzi's at like half strength, so
mm. Jim notices too, and thinks about whether he has any heals.
yeah, it looks like I have a cure moderate, so I'll cast that.
Okay, I'm just modifying the necklace of continual light so that both Asher and Tenzi can move it.
And then Do I get XP for that, for doing it on myself? Carrying myself?
Tenzi?
Yeah.
Yes.
Seeing that you still, have a bunch of cuts and scrapes and scabs, you see Jim grab his holy symbol and stretch out a hand toward you.
Am I close enough, or should I take a 5-foot step?
No, you're fine. It's just not my turn.
Yeah. And I'll wait here for that. I think that'll be it for us.
Okay. Spells time. Shadrach.
So Shandrak will turn to Asher and say, "Oh wait, we should probably actually bring mate Baron or Anatar, because on the off chance we do find a treasure chest, we're not going to be able to carry it back ourselves."
She taps her chin and says, "All right, I can." They can probably hear you. Call to them.
Oh, okay. Shadrach will say, "Hey, Anatar or Baron, can what have you joined us? We might need your muscles."
They shrug at each other.
Anatar, you.
I'm on the way. Bringing all of my muscles. Although I could leave some here, I have enough.
And take a few more steps. And yeah, let's go on up to After. And just stop there, wait for Anatar. That's all.
Okay. Asher and company.
Hey, Anatar will go to catch up with the group.
Anything else for Asher and company?
Or Asher's also moving in there. We'll both stop there, and that'll be it. Is it the bell? Maybe where we got the bell. The bell room or the striker room, Josh?
Striker.
Okay, good.
You are currently in the bell
Oh
room.
wait, sorry.
Bell room. Okay.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I thought you were asking.
Actually-
Never mind.
Okay, so that's not actually where they're gonna go.
You can tell by the ashes. That fireball that went off and damaged the bell. The ashes are just south by southwest of you.
Okay, in that case, they're gonna go that way. And that's where they'll end up.
Tenzi. I'm sorry. Yeah, Tenzi, right after Asher.
Did you move on?
Oh, I didn't do the spell. Damn it. Do it next turn.
Okay. Tenzi's waiting in anticipation as he sees Jim holding his hand out.
Jim's praying extra hard.
This better be a good one. Tenzi will wait there. I guess Musashi will just wait there too. That'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Spells in time. Shadrach.
Continue on down. I'll stop there.
Okay, Asher and Company.
Okay, now Jim is going to cast Cure Light Wounds. Tenzi. He says, "Ha! See, worth waiting for."
Indeed.
Anything else for Asher and Company?
Yeah. Going to continue west. Good job. I'm pretty sure this is the striker room.
It is indeed.
Okay, good.
Nice.
And that'll be it.
Okay. Looks like there were man scorpions there, but they're now deceased. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi, just gonna take a few steps out here, kind of in the direction that they went. Now he's starting to fret like a worried hen about them, but he'll just wait here. Musashi will follow him. Just mutter under his breath, "I hope they're okay." And that'll
Dash
be
is
it.
like, can you believe he thought we were in danger?
Say
We
what?
found it instantly.
Is that it for Tenzi and Company?
Yes.
Okay. Shadrach.
I will follow Asher.
And anything else for Shadrach and
And
Company?
Yes, I would like to try to use my observation proficiency to see if there's any hidden chests or any doors or anything on the pedestal.
And there are none. Anything else for? That's it. Asher. And Company.
Still further in. Floor.
Okay, you find man scorpion corpses all over the floor. And they're at your feet now. And this one I forgot to put on the GM layer. And you're standing on one now. And some of them were killed in their beds while they slept.
She just basically checked out the entire room and then she comes back. Looks at Chandrak and says, I don't see anything.
Pretty much the only thing of note left in the house is, of course, the man scorpion cadavers. This heap of wood crawling with wood lice. This heap of rusting metal. And there was a cobra statue for the cult of Set in the corner.
Well, we did find just that one chest beneath the cone, so I thought it was just worth a check on this pedestal. But I guess it's not.
She nods and says, "You take your money seriously. I respect that."
All right then, let's go back to the group.
Says, as long as we're this far south, we can check the southern rooms on our way back to make sure that there's nothing of note there.
Sure.
This is as far south as we got. And that'll be it for Asher.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
We will patiently wait for them to return. That's it.
All right. Chandrak.
Shamrock will say is like, okay, well, if we're gonna start to look at least a couple rooms, I guess it's time to put that ring on.
Asher smiles and nods.
So, Shamdrak will go, walk into the hallway. Uh, no, whoops. Yeah, let's stop there. That's my move.
Okay. From there, you can see these man scorpions in their beds.
Oh. Are those ones dead or alive?
Live. Looks like they're sleeping. And Asher and Company.
Asher is going to use
Oh
her
wait.
ring.
If I could have saw that at the end of my turn, I would have just liked to have turned to Asher and be just like turn and like silently point to the south and like just like point and like mouth. That's yes.
Before she goes invisible, she'll nod in understanding. She sees them.
Shandrak whispers, do you want to go back to the group? It'd be pretty dangerous if we took him ourselves.
Asher nods.
Asher might be able
which-
to assassinate all of them without a single round of combat.
It is possible.
It is very possible if she rolls high enough on damage. Because you automatically get surprised when you're hidden or invisible on a backstab. So it's a surprise. It's technically a surprise round. If you kill all your targets, there'll never be initiative.
So Shandrak
Well,
will whisper,
Other than for everyone else, that is.
Shandrak will whisper, if you want to try to take a go at it, let me just climb up on one of these pillars first.
Asher nods. And then realizes they can't see her. And she says, okay, do that. She is going to move closer. Behind this wall. And attempt to hide in shadows.
Oh, you want to
Actually-
end your turn by hiding in the shadows rather than backstabbing somebody?
Actually, not there. She'll go into the wood pile with the refuse and attempt to hide in shadows.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good. Shandrak asked for time.
You notice it's filled with vermin like not pill bugs, but wood lice and termites.
Yeah.
Okay, Tanzania Company.
Still a little bit worried. He's going to take a few steps or start walking down this way a little bit just to see if he can see anything.
I'm so really they could cast that spell.
He's still nervous.
Where's Aaron?
He's still up there. He knows Asher well enough to give her a little bit of space.
And then that'll be it for Enzi and Company.
Okay. Shandrak.
I will take a step up to this pillar, and I will attempt to climb up it onto the arch. I forgot. Is that one I roll or you roll?
You can roll climb walls because you know what armor you're wearing, and you're still in the desert, so the situation is still dry.
Okay.
There are because of the cracks in the rock, I'm gonna say that there are abundant handholds because you have only to like jump up and you can get your fingers into the crease in between the upright and the crossbeam. and it's only 15 feet tall, so it will only take one check. Okay, and you make your way to the top. What level is Shandrak?
He's a level 10 thief, level 9 mage. And then I'll hide in shadows from there. And
Asher.
All right,
Hey, company.
Asher's going to attempt to move silently and get this squad leader.
Okay,
Next round.
you get a backstab.
And how much more? Because he's laying down 2 more. Oh, it's surprise. So it just automatically hits, right?
Yeah.
Or he's sleeping. I don't remember.
When he's yeah, it's an automatic hit. So
Okay.
it's just the damage that is really what matters in this situation. So your invisibility goes away, but maybe not your hide in shadows. Okay, so large damage 43. Oh, just short. Okay.
Oh.
So you stab him, and he's like, ah! You know, because it doesn't kill him. And the other man scorpions wake up.
And they see me.
Yeah, because
Didn't kill him.
the attack spoiled the invisibility, and the not killing him spoiled the stealth. So, all right, initiative.
Does Tenzi get the mental image he was afraid of?
Yeah.
You say anything about it?
Just shakes his head. Doesn't know exactly where you are, but we'll head in the direction we think you are.
Does he say anything to the group? Because I want to know what kind of a initiative roll for them.
Oh, yeah, I'll say, yep. They've done it again. And
Baron says, "Are you surprised?"
well, my only surprise is that it took this long.
Goki says, "Lady Asher is very skilled and deeply in trouble." Let it be known, we didn't have to do this, but that man Scorpion XP is so good.
I changed my initiative, Josh.
Okay. Is there anyone still rolling initiative?
Oh, could I have extra attack for Anatar, please? Got to roll his quickness.
There you go. Is Baron nearby?
He's not nearby now.
Okay.
Efficiencies. My neighbor's not here for turtles. I'm playing. Checks. Okay, now I'm done. Pretty darn good initiative anyway.
Alright, time. Spells. Uh-oh. Okay, first up is Anatar.
Right, he is going to come down. 12. 12 will get him there. He will use longsword. Is it a +2 to attack because of prone?
Yeah, he's still prone. And he is technically shieldless. So 1 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 20 damage to him, and go ahead and describe how you slay him.
So he's just like rubbing the sleep out of his eyes and screaming in pain. And he looks up and he sees the face of a super tall elf, and then he sees the tip of the sword come right through his eye. It's all very fast.
And Asher.
Asher is no longer invisible, but she is gonna go ahead and take a swing at the spellcaster. +2 because he's prone.
It's +4 for being prone.
Okay, let me
Go
reroll
ahead.
that then.
Yeah, go ahead and reroll.
+4 for prone.
You managed to crit him for only 7 damage.
And since he's prone, will he get an attack of opportunity if she moves out of range or no?
Yes, at a -4 to hit you.
Okay. -4 plus a -4 from the Anatar's
Yes.
thing, I would think.
Total
She's gonna take
-8.
she's gonna take the chance.
Okay. And 1 versus AC 3 hits. Wow, that's a crit.
She does have a it still hits even though she has a shield.
Yeah, he rolled 18. How does that work? It didn't. Oh, it's because of the adjustments. Gotcha. Okay. Right. So the raw roll beat your AC by 5. And the adjustments are not factored in. So technically he did crit you. But it only does 9 damage to you. Yeah, that's how we wrote that. It doesn't take adjustments into account. It's only the raw roll and the raw Thaco. If it was, if there was somehow an additional -3, so it would only hit 4 versus AC 3, then it would have crit, but it wouldn't have hit it wouldn't have hit at all. It would have missed your AC. So there would have been a green, a green 4, but it wouldn't hit AC 3. It's funny. Okay. So that means every time there's a crit, we actually have to look at the dice roll to see if it's a 20. I could change it to be 20s pop up blue.
That could be useful.
Yeah.
Sounds simple.
I'd have to go through all of the macros for it, but there's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and there's 8 high mastery and 8 attacks. That's 16, 50, 80. 80 numbers I'd have to change. But it wouldn't take very long because I can use the word search to find them all. Okay, so Asher's turn is over. Tenzi.
Kenzie will start jogging in the direction he thinks that they went. Which I think they said they're going west, so. That is the end of his movement, and he'll stop there.
Okay, one of the man scorpions. That's this one down here. It is going to stand up using half of its move to do so, and it will move 1, 2 squares to Anatar. And do its attack routine. Okay. Obsidian Club. Which way is Anatar facing? Front.
I went
It is
behind
front.
him. Oh no, it's in front of him. Yeah, yeah.
So Obsidian
Yeah, he
Club.
should be good the way he is.
So melee, same elevation, -4 and minus. Nope, just -4. Not 8. And no mod to damage. Anatar is shieldless, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So that's 1 versus -3 is a miss. And then he's got left claw. -4. 0 versus -3 is a miss. And he's got his tail. -4. And that is a miss as well. Musashi.
Musashi is going to also jog in this direction, same direction as Tenzi. 1, 2, 3, 4. However, not being encumbered, he can move a little further. And that would be the end of his move.
Okay, next up is the squad spellcaster. He takes a half move to stand and walks right up to Anatar, swinging away with his obsidian club. -4. AC 5 misses, then his claw. -4. AC 1 misses, then his tail. -4. and misses on all three. Okay, squad leader is dead. Next up is Ngoki.
Alright. She is going to jog in the direction she saw Asher go. And she'll get that far.
Okay, Shandrak.
I'd like to change my initiative again.
Okay,
Oh,
Man Scorpion. Use the half move to get up and half move to walk northwards towards the enemy. And doesn't quite get there. Alright, Baron.
He'll do the same thing, but let me see if he's got enough maneuverability to fly efficiently. Okay, yeah, so he'll go ahead and face this direction. He will fly 10 feet into the air. Oh. 2, 3, 4. Take his 45-degree turn. Twenty, 21, 22, 23, 20, no, 23. Take another 45-degree turn and stop there. He's taken more than half his movement, so there should be fine.
Okay, Brian Druid.
He's gonna do something similar. Let's see. Yeah, he'll turn this direction and go, and he'll take 10 feet into the air.
Okay, anything else for Brian Druid?
Yeah, he's moving. So 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 40, 90-degree turn. Come on. There. 20.
Okay, anything else for Brian Druid?
30. Nope, that'll be it.
Alright. Next Man Scorpion. That is this one down here. He takes a half move to get on his feet. And another half move to actually move. Next one. Half move to get on his feet. Another half move to move. Okay, same thing with this one. Stands up and moves. think that's... Oh, there's one more. Okay. Yep, he stands up. Makes a half move. Gets right there, and Anatar's multiple attack. I don't think.
Shandrak first.
Yeah, Shandrak first.
Okay, so let's see. I will. What you? Let's see. Couple space.
There's a whole other side of this pillar. If you don't.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. I can't get. I can't get on the other side of it. There's
There.
the. Oh, there it is. Cool. Thank you. And then. Oh nice. I'll take a shot at the spellcaster.
That pillar is supposed to be below you, but there's no way I can do what would it be called? Dynamic lighting layers. I can't do that yet.
Okay.
I doubt they'll ever put that in the game. That would be really complicated, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Oops. Darn it.
They can't even put a weather layer on. They said they're gonna put they're gonna put extra layers on as soon as old dynamic lighting is gone. And it's been like over a year since updated dynamic lighting has been out, and they still haven't sunsetted the old dynamic lighting.
Speaking of a year, it's had this cat for close to a year, like 9 months. He still doesn't know his name.
What
I'll
was
figure it out.
what was Shandrak gonna do?
Oh sorry. I was just re-rolling because I didn't do the above ground, like higher ground.
Oh, higher ground. Okay.
Sorry, it's a little slow.
Are you still in the attack macro?
Yeah, just it should be rolling now. It just asked me for the damage and I clicked it, so it should be. There it is.
There we go. Yeah, 9 versus AC 5 doesn't work.
And I'll go back behind the wedge. And that's all.
Okay. Anatar.
Alright, he's going to go for the spellcaster.
Oh yeah, -8 hits. You cause 16 damage. Alright, end of round. Any upkeep, no regeneration, there was no shits, no status changes.
Asher's gonna use her ring.
Ah, yeah. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we
Oh
go.
shit! Wait. God. I believe I just zoned out like that.
Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, 3 base speeds and I'll be done. Really did blank, I apologize. Oh, I didn't roll for Jim. And now I'm done.
Alright, spells and time, spells and time. First up is Asher. Maybe with that sweet,
Alright.
sweet backstab.
Hope so. She sees that the spellcaster is injured, so she is going to come around and try and take on the uninjured one.
Okay.
Actually, she sees the guys behind her and thinks better of it. To stay mostly behind Anatar. Yeah, she'll just go here. She is going to try to backstab the uninjured one.
Nice. It only causes 18 damage.
Lame.
And you're now visible. Baron.
Alright. Take another 45 degrees. Good. So I'll be it for him.
Okay, Anatar.
I'm gonna try to finish off the spellcaster.
Squad spellcaster. You hit his shieldless AC and cause 14 damage. Okay, one of the man scorpions. That's this one. Is going to attack Asher.
I'm pretty sure she doesn't have any more stone skins, but would you please double check that for me?
Short menacing elevation, -4. The stone skins total has been deleted. I'm pretty
Okay.
sure
I
did that.
thought it was out. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did that because it was out.
I think that's right.
So AC 5 does not beat AC 3, as you have turtle AC. You have shield and armor. And then he gets his, that was his club, so now he gets his left claw. -4. 10 for AC 3 is a miss, and now he gets his tail. Yeah. -4. 3 versus 3 hits exactly. Save versus poison or die in 6 rounds. And you take 3 damage. Alright.
Succeeds.
And then go ahead and subtract 3 damage. Next up is Musashi.
Can he hear sounds of battle?
Yes.
In which direction?
From this direction here.
Okay. So he jogged last time, so can he run now?
Yes. And he has to make the go through the run macro. Ignoring the first con check. Because the con check is made at the end of the round, or at the end of the action, that is. After you've been running for a round. And then click the button for running at 36. And it will run a strength check. There you go. Now you can move 36 squares.
I think that was 36.
Okay. Shandrak.
Okay. So, couple steps.
Boop, boop.
Whoop. And let's take another shot at the spellcaster. Oh yeah, would this? I forgot to ask last time. Would this be considered? My hide and shadows work? Would this be considered backstab at all?
No, because you didn't kill him last round, so you're not hidden anymore.
Right.
So you got to take your token out of invisibility. It was a called shot last round.
Yeah.
And that takes you out of stealth. You roll a 1.
Oh.
You hate to see it.
One shield. This. Oh no.
Wouldn't it be the balls if we survived the whole dungeon and died in this random man scorpion attack we didn't have to do?
Yeah. Okay. Man Scorpion runs up behind Enitar. Does Enitar want to turn anywhere? Actually, he's gonna go right here.
Well, then it won't really matter without him taking an attack of opportunity, so he'll stay where he's at.
Okay. Attack. Scene club. -4, and this is his rear. Crits him. Wow. For 7 damage. And left claw. -4. Rear. -2 does not hit. And tail. -4. So rear. 5 does not hit. Tenzi. Mike, are you there?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I guess I'll try Tenzi running. He's probably not going to do too well at this, but we'll give it a whirl.
I think he's got pretty decent con, and you only have to make the strength check once to get to ×3. You don't have to roll it every round.
Yeah, well.
0 successes at 18, and you critted. Oh, it's a Okay, that's critical failure. There's no such thing as a crit fail on a strength check, anyways. All right, Brian Jurid. You still get ×2 run though. Jog. Sorry.
Okay. No, I will do that then. I'm trying to follow Musashi.
Yeah.
I think I lost track of him. Now we turn the corner. Hopefully I can see him.
Andrew's gonna take his 90-degree turn.
Musashi's right here.
Yeah, I saw him turn that corner, so I'm running towards him. And that's as far as I can get.
Are you flying Brian Jurid right now?
Yes.
Okay.
And more squares.
There he is.
To get that far.
Alright, Ngoki.
Okay, Ngoki is going to use the run macro.
If I recall, her strength is pretty decent, but her con's nothing to shake a stick.
I don't know what that means.
So to reach higher speeds, it takes strength checks.
Okay.
And the higher the speed you go, the harder the strength check is. And then to maintain speed, it takes con checks every round.
Did I roll it wrong?
No, you just haven't finished rolling yet. Now you have to roll. You have to
Oh,
click the
okay.
button that says
I
36
see.
movement.
Oh, 36, my bad. Miscellaneous
that-
strength adjustment, nothing. Okay, does not succeed, but she can still jog?
You can still jog at 2 times 2.
Okay.
Oh, you can actually keep jogging after you run out of con. You just have to make a con check every round.
Alright, she'll get that far.
Jim.
He's gonna jog. I forgot to take Ngoki's necklace. Over there. Get that far, thinks to himself, we were almost out of here. I was almost done sucking fucking poison.
Squad spellcaster. Has the squad spellcaster been hit this round? I don't think he has. I think
Yes,
Oh, he did?
Anatar hit him. And
Okay.
yeah, if he had a spell, it should be fizzled.
yeah, it's fizzled. Okay, next man scorpion. Alright, so this man Scorpion is attacking. I think Asher is not invisible anymore, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so he's gonna attack Asher. Does she turn to face him?
She'll turn.
I think he's currently on her flank. Shielded flank, actually. Because she's right-handed, isn't she?
Yeah,
Okay.
she'll turn that direction.
Okay, now it's front. Attack. Okay. Yeah, City and Civic Club. Against her front. -4. Turtle 14, that's a miss. Okay, next man, Scorpion. This guy comes up to Anatar.
There's one that says shielded flank. Is that the one? You sure you looked at the right one?
It's front now because she turned.
Oh, it's front. My bad.
This is Anatar's rear. Oh wait, he didn't roll a 1. The one is still attacking you. Left claw. -4 to your front. That's a miss, and the tail. -4. 7 for 6 misses, and I see 3. And this one is Anatar's rear. Is he gonna
He
turn?
will. Yeah, he'll put his back to Asher, taking an attack of opportunity from the spellcaster, I guess.
Yep. Okay, spellcaster attacks with his tail. Anatar. -4. Rear AC. 1 misses. The one in front of you attacks with his club. Anatar. -4. Front shieldless AC is 8. Does not beat -3. Okay, and then claw. The left claw. Anatar. Melee, same elevation, -4. Front shieldless AC. 1 does not hit. And the tail. Against Anatar. -4. Front shieldless. Crits him for 4 damage. Yeah, matches the AC. Crits him for 4 damage, and Anatar has to save versus poison or die in 4 rounds. Victims suffer weakness for 1 round, -2 attack penalty. Start to shake in the next round, -3 attack penalty, and no dex bonus to AC.
He is poisoned.
Okay, he gets poison status. Poison status with a 2 on it. So that it shows -2 to attack. And I'm gonna put in a poison counter. Anatar dies of poison. -4 rounds. Okay, the next man scorpion comes up and attacks Enotar from the front as well. Attack, let's see, instead of club. Short. Elevation. -4. Front shield list. 12 is a miss. And left claw. -4. 15 is a miss. And the tail. And you can't be double poisoned, so this will only do damage. You can be poisoned by 2 different poisons, though. -4 to hit with the tail. Front shield is AC. 11 is a miss. And the last man scorpion is going to come up to where that squad leader is. He's going to get right behind Asher.
Yeah, I guess she'll just take it.
Attack.
Oh, wait, hold on. She can turn kind of on the... Oh, keep accidentally grabbing Anatar. Hold on. Move Anatar a second. Kind of that way. He'll still be.
Yeah, remember you
rear
have 3 rears.
squares.
Yeah. Remember you
He'll
have
still be
3
in one of her
rears.
rear squares. Yeah, she'll just stay where she is. It's not gonna do her any good. Alright.
Okay. So let's see, instead of club. -4. Rear AC. 1 versus 8 hits for 8 damage. Left claw to Asher. -4. Rear AC 5 to 8 hits for 3 damage. And the tail. To Asher. Melee, seeing elevation. -4. Rear AC. 0 versus 8 hits for 3 damage. So total of 14. Now it's Sanitar's multiple attack.
She's got to save versus poison.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, save versus poison. Success.
He's gonna go. I guess none of his threatened squares are injured, so he'll go for the one directly in front of him.
So they're shieldless. Negative. What is he facing? Okay. -6 hits.
I'm sorry,
or
I need to re-roll that. I
12
forgot to
damage.
do a -2 to hit because he's poisoned.
Ah, okay. Okay, you still hit and cause 17 damage. All right. End of round. Let's see. Upkeep is
Natural
upkeep
user ring.
is. Okay, so go ahead and change his poison to 3. He gets a -3 attack penalty and no dex bonuses to his AC. So it's essentially. Oh, I do need to make another line. Yeah, I do need to make another line. Because this is one of those rare cases where you would still get your armor and shield bonus, but no dex bonus. Yeah. So that would differentiate rear attack from surprise, because this is essentially his surprise AC. He doesn't have a shield, so, and I don't think he has a dex bonus either, so it doesn't really matter to him. But to other characters, this case will matter. Okay. No. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Alright. Here we go. Musashi.
Wait, how come I have 0?
Yeah.
Probably at 8. I just re-roll it.
You have a 0 because you did not roll initiative. Yep. You did not.
So it did not come through. Alright, I will re-roll it then. Did it come through this time?
Yeah.
Looks like I updated remote tracker. Okay. Sorry about that.
Anatar.
Alright, he's going to go for the one directly in front of him again. Still a -2 to hit, or is -3 to hit?
Yeah. Okay, front shieldless, -6 hits, and you cause 15 damage. Asher.
Asher is going to step back out of, step here, 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 and attempt to backstab this one. Come on.
Okay, -10 hits, you cause 48 damage and kill him in one shot. You become invisible.
Yep.
Go ahead and describe how you one-shot.
Comes out from, goes into the base of his spine, and so, like, he's paralyzed for the brief second before he sees the tip of the sword come out through his neck.
Shandrak.
I've been casting a magic missile, so I'm gonna start shooting darts at the spellcaster.
Good.
Okay,
Fizzle that shit.
Wow, they have magic resistance. What? Yeah. Man. Okay. Yeah, they have magic resistance.
Spellcaster?
He resisted the first one. Yeah.
Okay, alright. Second one.
He fails and takes 4 damage. Okay, go ahead and shoot him again if you have, or if you want. Okay. Fails and takes 2 damage. Is that all of them?
Got 2 more.
Okay, go ahead and shoot him
Round
again.
4.
Alright, fails and takes 3 damage, and you kill him.
Nice. And the last one will go to the one in front of Anatar.
Okay. He fails to resist and takes 5 damage. Jim. Oh, you get 50 points for magic missile.
Oh, nice.
Jim is going to use the run macro.
Did he fail last round?
That was in Goki.
Goki, okay. Is he trying to run faster than ×3 or just maintain speed?
He is not currently running. I forgot to roll for him the first round.
Oh, okay.
Succeeded.
All right. He had to beat a... Wow. He has average strength. And you beat it. So you can run 36 squares. Okay, was Marin casting a spell? Because all of his initiatives are the same.
No, he's still not close enough to attack, so he's just base movement.
Ah, okay.
I measured squares. It's not going to work. Alright, so he will go...
I don't remember if Baron has good con or not.
6, 7. He's flying, so it doesn't matter. Make
Yeah,
a 90-degree turn.
Sometimes for flying characters, running is better, but
Yeah.
it's kind of rare.
29.
Oh, good stretch.
33. That's as far as he'll get.
Alrighty. Musashi. Coming in to cut these scorpion bastards up to ribbons.
If he can make it before Anatar kills them all. Yes.
There's plenty.
He's going to try running again. And so now he could go up to 48.
Oh, you're trying to run faster.
Yeah. So I did one at 36, so now 48.
Okay.
Oop, no.
Fortunately, you passed your con check, so you can maintain ×3.
Okay. So 1, 2.
I think the reason Jim passed his strength, even though he has a average strength, passed his check, even though he has average strength, is that his love for Asher gave him that adrenaline surge.
Yeah. Like a second wind.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are some. 29, 30, 31. Get some there. Now, is he able to attack now?
No, because you ran.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. I thought I'd ask.
Brian Druid.
Alright, he is going to go.
The only time you can move further than normal and attack is if you're charging. And that's 1.5 times your movement rate, and you only attack 1 time at the end.
Okay.
Four,
They're all lined up for you.
five. I know. Trying to visualize this cone. Would it hit Anatar?
Maybe it'll burn the poison off.
Cauterize his wounds. I think it would. He'll go
Breath of
one
fire.
further. Oh. Let me see what it looks like anyway. Anatar does have magic resistance. Might be okay. Yeah. That would be perfect.
Okay, you roll damage, I'll roll a group save.
Yay. Also, he's gonna want to land. I don't know if he needs to do that now or if he can do it at the beginning of his next turn. Doesn't have enough room to maneuver in here.
As long as you moved half or more of your movement rate, you can do
He
that
did.
next turn if you want.
Cool, thanks.
Okay, so they all take 19 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take out the middle one.
He, you know, like when you forget about barbecue or whatever, and it just is an unidentifiable blackened mess. That's what that thing looks like.
Like a
Not that I would
completely
forget about
burned
barbecue. They're gonna
marshmallow.
throw me out of the South.
I've accidentally put in too much chicken at one time, and the grease from the chicken caught fire at the bottom of the grill, turning the entire grill into one big fire.
Oh
It was just like a grease fire, and my temperature gauge went up over 800 degrees. It maxed out the temperature gauge.
Oh god.
And it was a grill full of chicken legs, and they were all destroyed. All of them.
That's a tragedy.
Yeah.
It is a tragedy. Yes.
From then on, I started cooking my chicken on the lowest possible setting, so that there was like 0 chance that the grease would catch on fire.
I bet that makes them juicier anyway.
It was a hot summer day, and I had the flame. It wasn't on, maximum. It was nowhere near maximum. It was like halfway, and I just put too much chicken on the grill. And scorpion. Next one attacks Anatar. This is his flank. I think he's right-handed, so it's his shieldless flank. So no shield flank. 14 versus AC -3 is a miss. Left claw. -4, shieldless flank. 5 versus -3 is a miss. And tail. -4 versus shieldless flank. Crit and exactly hits his AC, but only causes 4 damage. And you can't get double poisoned, so don't worry about the saving throw. She's still poisoned. So 4 damage to Anatar and dead squad leader. Next man Scorpion is the one near Brian Jared and Musashi. This one is going to attack. He's gonna turn to Musashi. That way, Brian Jared's not on his rear. And attack. Club. Musashi. -4. This is Musashi's shielded. Actually, no, this is from the front. So this is his turtle. Turtle AC. 2 versus -1 is a miss. Okay, left claw. Musashi's turtle AC. Crits him exactly hitting his AC for 7 damage from the left claw. And tail. -4. Turtle AC. 15 misses. And go ahead and subtract 7 from Musashi. And next up is Tenzi.
He's going to try running again.
Did he fail last round?
He failed his run. Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you can keep going until you are exhausted. So you can keep checking round by round.
Okay. Because he hasn't made it yet. It's only jog.
Yeah, it's when you're exhausted that you can no longer try to go faster.
Man, I made it this time.
Alright, so you got 18 squares of movement.
I think that's 18. He's running his little legs off without any shoes on in the sand and garbage.
Yeah, there's pebbles everywhere now. Pretty much everything.
No
covered
wonder
in
he
pebbles.
can't run.
Yeah. Are you sure you moved 18 squares?
Either 18 or 19.
Okay. Spellcaster is dead. Next up is Ngoki.
Alright. She is going to try to run again. Where is she? She is. So does she get a miscellaneous con adjustment now since she failed once?
No, it's only per because it asks you how many rounds have you been running, and jogging
Okay.
does not count.
Got it. You still fail, so she will jog.
Yeah, she can still jog 24.
She'll get that far.
If Tenzi drops those spikes, he could probably run faster. 10 pounds worth of spikes.
I think the running thing, I don't think it has the right speed for me.
Yeah, he
Because I
does.
should.
You're encumbered to movement 6.
Oh, okay. I thought it was at 8. Okay.
Man Scorpion. Man, this one has his back to Musashi and Brian Jarrett already. So he's not going to spin at all. He's just going to keep fighting Anatar. -4. This is the shielded flank. So 1 versus AC 3 is a miss. Okay, left claw. -4. Shielded flank 13 is a miss. And the tail. -4. Shielded flank. Crits him. Oh, nope. Because -2 does not beat -3. So it would have been a crit if it had hit his AC. But because of the -4, it does not. So no damage. And that was his last attack. So dead man scorpion, live man scorpion. This one keeps fighting Anatar. Club, -4 to hit. This is Turtle. Rolls a 1. Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. Anatar doesn't use a shield, right? So he doesn't have
Correct.
Turtle AC. This is front shieldless. And it misses because it only hits -2. He has to get to -3. Otherwise, it would have critted. Okay, so that was Study Club. Left claw. To front shieldless. 5 misses and the tail. -4, front shieldless. -1 should have critted, but it doesn't hit his AC. Thaco 13. 18 would be -5. Something's up. Something's not working right. Because if you... Yeah, without a penalty, he has Thaco 13. He rolled an 18. So that would have hit a -5. That does not beat AC -3 by 5 points.
Yeah, it's because you have to subtract the pluses from the where you had 18.
What?
So yeah, so we can talk about offline. Yeah, there's you have to change the formula slightly so that the 18s don't show up as critical unless it's +5 from the armor class. Because right now there's nothing in the formula to say whether it's automatically a crit if it's an 18. It doesn't take into account the +5 difference.
Weird. I didn't change anything. From
Yeah, maybe it
high
worked that way
master.
before and we just never noticed it. I don't know, but that's it. Yeah.
Because then crit success greater than 18. It's weird. I didn't change anything from high mastery to this other than the procs.
Right.
That was it.
And like I'm saying, it might have worked been that way. We just never noticed it just because of like Anatar is such a low attack number. Armor class, it becomes more obvious.
No, I wrote it so that it worked that way. It's like it's weird. I'll have to analyze it, but it's not supposed to work like this.
Right.
I didn't change anything. So that was the tail. That's the last one. Anatar's second attack.
All right. He's going to go for the one to the southeast of him. -3 to hit.
It is shieldless. And that is his front, so it's front shieldless. 4 versus AC 5 hits. You cause 20 damage. Okay, and then Musashi ran, so he doesn't get an attack. All right, initiative. Actually, I'm going to roll morale for them right now. One success. 2 successes. 3 successes. Wow. 4 successes. Is there anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am sorry. Had to answer the door.
Mm. All right, anyone still rolling?
I'm changing Musashi's second attack. And I am done.
Okay. Spells in time. Anatar.
Okay. It's gonna go. Sorry. Part of the map. So the one directly to the southeast of him is still up. Try to finish that off.
Okay, he's front shieldless. AC 4 hits, and you take him out. Go ahead and describe how you kill him. 21
So he was
damage,
like,
nice.
yeah, he was like wobbling on his feet. It looked like you
Yeah.
could breathe and knock him over. And then Inazar does like the thing the Cloud does, where he makes a big X over him. So he basically like bisects him and just like way overboard.
Omni Slash.
Yeah, Omni Slash. Yeah, it was entirely unnecessary.
Tenzi.
I'm going to try running again. Yay.
Okay. You run at 18.
Maybe I should have ran at 20. Oh well. Not quite there.
This is his first time running, though. You shouldn't have had a con penalty.
No, it was the second. He ran the last time too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Okay. Well, then you didn't need to roll another check for run times 3.
Oh.
You just maintain with con checks.
Okay.
Baron.
Let's re-roll.
Okay, so Varen doesn't want to be the same square as Brine Druid because they're like the same height, so he will in 45 degrees. 1, 2, 3. Land there. He will turn and fight this scorpion.
That is shieldless flank. Shieldless flank, -7 hits. You cause 17 damage.
And then we'll go shield.
-12 hits, yeah. 10 damage.
And
And
then I'll do a natural fighting check. Success. First Talon. This one did damage.
shieldless flank, -2 beats AC 5, 8 damage. You still have another claw. You did +1 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Other claw, +1 damage.
2 shieldless flank, -3 hits for 9 damage. Go ahead and describe how you take him out with your claw.
So like the thing just is got his gaze fixed on Anatar, so he's just like slashing away at his back. He's just like tearing away more and more flesh, and like it's like you can almost see his spine by the time that last claw comes, and just severs his spinal column.
That was a lot of damage really quick. Musashi.
Yeah.
It's like 50 damage or something.
There's none by me. I'll have to
There's one right here.
It's this one.
Oh, okay.
That's
Oh, yeah.
front shieldless AC. Front shieldless. Let's see, you roll 19. And you definitely beat his AC by 5. So that's crit damage to a large creature, 25 damage. Go ahead and describe how you slay him.
Musashi comes running up. He kind of puts his hands on his knees for a second, and then he comes up with his sword, kind of goes right in between his two legs and just rips it right up to his head.
Yeah. And there's one left right here.
Can I move and do my second attack on him, or my
Yeah.
Wakizashi?
Yep. Specialists can do up to a full move and still make all their attacks with a melee weapon. With a missile weapon, you have to have missile style and be a specialist. Wakizashi. See, that is front shieldless. -4 hits for 9 damage. Asher.
Okay, Asher's going to come around here. Next stab.
-12 hits, you cause 58 damage, slaying him in one shot. Describe how you take him out.
So he's like looking at Anatar and Musashi because the Musashi's laying a hurting on him, and then all of a sudden he's just got a sword plunged through his abdomen.
Okay, 3 player characters. Asher, how many NPCs do you have?
I think 5. 1 second. Yeah, 5.
And then Tenzi has 1, right?
Correct.
Okay. Asher, how many of your people are warriors and bards?
3.
3, and then the samurai would be 4. right. Did anybody gain a level?
Should
All right.
have.
So apparently the experimental attacks macros need a little bit of work. And I also need to add, I do need to put in the attack roll line for weapon plus dexterity bonus, or sorry, armor plus dexterity bonus but without shield. For the rare occasions where you get attacked from the front, but you lose your dexterity bonus. And I completely forgot that there are situations like that. Like if you do a charge attack, you lose your dex. But if you have a shield and armor, that still counts towards your AC if you get attacked from the front. Or from your shielded flank for that matter. So, yeah, I got some work to do. Even on high mastery, I have to change that. Did anyone gain a level?
Be a few months for me.
And Musashi as well.
Yeah, I think we'll probably be close to the same time, depending how things work out.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, gotta change some coding in that and add that whole new category. So I think I'll go back to not completely back to the drawing board on high mastery, but I'll fix high mastery first, and then just overwrite the experimental attacks with it. That's what I'll do, because I know high mastery works. Like, we tested the hell out of that, and it's not. It does check to make sure that you beat their AC by 5 when 18 and 19 procs. It's the 20 that always is green.
Yeah.
I am overlooking something. I overlooked something when I made the experimental attacks. I'm glad we got to this before I did backstabs. Really glad I got to this before doing backstabs, because that would be even more work. Okay. Any feedback for me? Any way I can speed things up or make things better through automation, or did I mess up any monsters? I think I've messed up man scorpions for the longest time because I forgot they have 20% magic resistance. So I just
That's
noticed.
another good reason to get XP.
Yeah, I just noticed during this session, when you were shooting him with magic missiles, I was like, well, magic missile is one of those things you can resist. So I actually looked for magic resistance. Lo and behold, they had it. And I was, the button, they had the button. And then I opened up the character sheet to make sure that they had it on the stat block. And lo and behold, they have 20% on the stat block. So there's a bunch of man scorpions that probably should have been a little tougher throughout this dungeon, but oh well. All right.
Those other ones just had a bad day.
Yeah. Shandrak, did you want to make characters for Connor Brightstar and Serena?
Oh no, yeah, I want to add more backstory yet. I just haven't gotten around.
Okay, and then there's also the Gilded Goldfish bar that is in your backstory as well. So that's a handout that's
Yeah, I'll
linked in
definitely
your
work on that. I
bio.
just haven't gotten around to it.
Okay. All right. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. We did have, I think, 2 or 3 viewers early on in the session, but they kind of disappeared. It was probably about half an hour in. We had 2 or 3 viewers. But yeah, for our viewers, thanks for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're watching us on Twitch on a rerun, we have links in the down below the stream to our community on Discord with the Wizards of the West Coast. And whenever I do world building streams, which is a lot lately, actually, I kind of lurk in the Patreons only part of the Wizards of the West Coast Discord. So if you're a Patreon, you can come in and talk to me during world building, and ask questions verbally rather than having to type in chat during the stream. So that's a little faster, and then yeah, that's Patreons only. So as little as $1 on the Patreon, you have Patreon status automatically. The Discord automatically hooks you up with Patreon status. I think it cannot take it away. If someone stops pledging, I physically have to take away their Patreon status. So you could possibly keep it longer than for as long as you pay. But there's a couple different perks for the $1 level. If you like who we are and like what we do, we also have a link to our PayPal, just for tips or whatever. And of course, you can drop bits during the stream, or when it's live, or subscribe on Twitch, which helps us out a lot. We do have 1 subscriber right now. That is they're not watching right now, but it's subscribe. Oh, their name got bumped off the list. Wow. And it won't tell me who the subscriber is. Okay.
Name.
Anyways, but yeah, I hope to see you guys, viewers. Next time, I play an AD&D First Edition game on Fridays. I'm currently a level 2 fighter, and then I DM once a week in this game, the Orb of Solynod Hex, my homebrew game. It starts at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern, and we usually play for 5 hours. Today we played for about 5.5, because I wanted to get through that combat with the man scorpions, to be able to hand out experience points for the whole squad, because I didn't want to do partial squad because it just takes longer. And hope to see you next time. All right, viewers. Bye-bye. Oh, actually, I can't rate anybody right now. That's weird. Yeah, can't rate anyone. Twitch is so stupid right now. Yeah. Bye, viewers.